Guys, gals, NB pals, welcome back to the Rogue Room. I am your host, Abigail. Back, how's it going? How's your night treating you? I'm fixing up my little headbandy thing, because I don't like the way that it's sitting. I'm trying to get it to sit correctly. I got my cute little Dice t-shirt in the mail. Do you like it? Do you like that it's got certain numbers on it? Do you like the fact that certain numbers on the dice are highlighted? Can you guess what numbers they are? Do you know what the numbers are? Do you know what the numbers mean? They're pretty cool. It's a pretty cool shirt, hey. I'm such a facetious dipshit, Jesus Christ. I kind of went mildly viral yesterday. Here's a fun thing. What's 1312? Well, you could look it up. Google's the thing. Kind of went mildly viral yesterday because I decided, it stands for all. So 1A, all, 3C, cats, 1A, R, 2B, beautiful. There we go. All cats are beautiful. That's what it means and nothing else. Amusingly, it's a dog whistle. And there is an all cats are beautiful shirt that I want to get that looks very much like an Antifa symbol, so that might be a thing in the future. Hello, Rachel. How you doing? Hello, friends. Welcome in. Hope you're all doing well tonight. Hope you're all having a good one. We were going to chat about the Activision Blizzard stuff tonight, but I think we're going to leave that for a little bit because I had a guest planned, but some complications have arisen, so we're not going to do that tonight. We're going to talk about some other stuff. In particular, we're going to talk about at least one Olympic event, which I'm not terribly fussed by the Olympics in the first place, but I feel like I have to say something about this thing. So what I might do is I might hit the record button right now. We might as well get straight into this first topic because I need to upload a video. Oh, hang on, I'm not supposed to have that up. That's my manuscript for later. But there is a thing that I'm sure you have heard of at this point, right? Here's what gets me, right? Is the Olympics, generally speaking, we only really hear about the winners or the medalists, generally, unless you're watching it and you pay attention to every single thing. But like the news outside of the Olympics broadly only really refers to the winners, the medalists, the people who have actually, gotten to the very top and are thus worthy of reporting on. But in the Olympic 87 kilogram women's weightlifting event, it's kind of bothersome as a transgender person, in a sense, that the discourse surrounding this event seems to be so heavily focused on someone who lost. And the reason that the discourse is so heavily focused on her at the moment is because it's Laurel Hubbard, the 42-year-old or 46-year-old, I can't remember how old she is, but she's in her 40s, and she's transgender. And she lost. This is the thing, right? This is the problem with this entire situation. Hubbard lost, so why not direct all of the Olympic attention? Why not direct all of that discussion to the winners, the medalists and all that? Laurel Hubbard didn't even place in the event. She failed, I think, all three of her lifts. Let's have a look. I've got an article here that goes over it. We'll have a glance at this really quickly. But I mean, the good thing is she has made history at the Olympics, of course. But yes, she did indeed fail. Finally got to compete at the Tokyo Olympics. Didn't last long, but it was significant. Hubbard couldn't complete any of her first three lifts on Monday night, ruling her out of medal contention in the women's over 87 kilogram division that was ultimately won by China's Li Wenwen. China's, I don't know why I said it like that. China's Li Wenwen, pictured here. Hubbard made a heart gesture to the audience with her hands before leaving the competition area. Even without completing a lift, she was a pioneer for transgender athletes, which is, of course, a very good thing. And then if we continue on down here, I'm not entirely unaware of the controversy which surrounds my participation in these games, and as such I'd like to thank the IOC for, I think, really affirming their commitment to the principles of Olympism and establishing that sport is something for all people, it is inclusive, it is accessible. Which is great, right? And the narrative that's been surrounding Laurel Hubbard for a significant length of time. By the way, hi Chloe, how you doing? Welcome in, everybody. This is the problem, right? Is that the the argument that's been used against Laurel Hubbard and numerous other transgender athletes is that transgender women athletes, trans feminine athletes, right? Not often trans men. Let's clarify. But whenever it is trans men being brought into the discussion about trans athletes, it's because transphobes have misinterpreted a trans man as a transitioning woman, which is a whole mess of them not getting the point. Anyway, people like Mac Beggs, who was forced to compete in wrestling at his school in the girls' division because the laws around it would only allow him, trans man, as in assigned female at birth, to compete in the girls' division because of stupid laws. Anyway, they never use trans men in their arguments unless they can try to skew the idea around the trans man and make it look like a trans woman. And in this particular circumstance, Laurel Hubbard has been a source of a lot of discussion around the trans athletes debacle because they'll attack her for having been assigned male at birth. They'll attack her for the hormone levels thing, which is really like the International Olympic Committee has determined that if your testosterone levels are above a certain threshold, you are not eligible to compete in the women's division. And obviously Laurel's testosterone levels are low enough, probably similar to mine, where they're negligible, to the point where she's able to compete. And once she did compete, shock and horror, surprise, surprise, she didn't win. And that's really the crux of all of this, right? Is like, if they have... The typical transphobe argument against trans athletes is that because they're assigned male, because of the testosterone, because their bodies are structured differently, because their muscular distribution, or they keep coming up, they keep shifting the goalposts. They think it's intrinsically unfair. It's like, at its core, it's unfair for a trans woman to compete against cisgender women because of that biological advantage. But the thing is, how's the biological advantage an argument if we've seen a trans woman get to the Olympics, qualify for the Olympics, and then fail to place? And then, you know what happens? Once you have that happen, once you have that incident occur, and it's a trans woman losing, you know what they do? They don't give up. They don't change their trajectory and move on. They've started to say that she's a cheater who cheated and still lost somehow. Don't ask me how that makes any sense. And then, as a result of her losing, let me think for a second. What they did say something specific, and I'm trying to think of what it is. Give me a sec. They said that she stole that place from a cisgender athlete, from a cis woman athlete, from a real woman. It's always a real woman. And yeah, like, you've got a very good point. This is the most ridiculous thing that makes absolutely no sense on the part of the transphobes arguing against people like Laurel Hubbard, is why would you go through so much to change so much of your identity to cheat in women's sports, first of all? And if any of the people who are actually arguing in favor of this fairness in women's sports thing actually cared about women's sports, they'd watch them. This is the problem, right? A lot of these people who are arguing in favor of fairness in women's sports, don't let the trans women compete, or, well, they wouldn't call them trans women. Don't let those men in dresses compete in women's sports. It's unfair. What's unfair is the fact that most people don't even watch women's sports in the first place. So, given that perspective, I find it rather unusual that any athlete, no matter if they're male or female, would bother to transition to compete in women's sports, knowing that those are a significantly less viewed and more than likely less profitable athletic field to go into. What possible benefit could someone who is transgender, someone who is a transgender woman, have from going into that specific thing? Now, of course, Laurel Hubbard, being who she is, got to the Olympics, and I dare say she got to the Olympics based on the fact that she's a good weightlifter. But even then, I think she's ranked for the women's division like 16th in the world or something along those lines. So she's not even close to that absolute peak elite level that the transphobes keep going on about. It's nonsense. Wish more sports had to be played in dresses, specifically ball gowns. Fuck yes, let's do it. People are always looking for a reason to hate on trans folk and make our lives either seem like an elaborate lie or an inconvenience to cis people. Very well said. Exactly. I want to win, so I'm going to take HRT that will permanently change my body and all but erase my T levels, making it harder to win. Exactly, exactly. And that's the thing that still gets me, the thing that I cannot forget, which was a quote by one of the trans athletes I referenced in the sports video. Taking hormone replacement therapy, which, I'm going to say this right now, the majority of trans people, not all of them, but the vast majority of trans people are going to go on HRT at some point. HRT is anti-doping. HRT changes your hormonal structure in such a way, like trans men, this is the funny thing, right? Trans women, especially trans women athletes, and I can say this anecdotally as well, do experience a significant decrease in their athletic performance, a significant decrease. I cannot lift, I think my lifts are now maybe 2/3 as effective as they were about a year ago. I could lift way more weight in deadlift, bench, squat, and all of my accessory lifts were much, much, much stronger before I started hormone replacement therapy. Once I got on HRT, dropped like a sack of potatoes. Absolutely, like I am nowhere near as strong as I used to be because testosterone blockers have absolutely cut off any of that benefit that I might have got. And there are athletes who are actually competitive. I don't even compete in anything. I just like to lift weights. I like to have a muscular physique, right? There are people who train like mad and have had to dramatically alter their training schedule to even come close to being competitive. And a lot of the stories from athletes that I've read who are trans women have said specifically the moment they start competing against cis women, like there's one anecdote from one of these athletes, it's like, the only way I come first in a bike race is if none of the other women show up. Like that's the point it gets to. The trans athletes that are on HRT are generally speaking not performing at peak capacity because the HRT is effectively the reverse of steroids, right? It's doing the opposite thing. And this is the other counter argument that seldom gets brought up, is that the trans men who are competing, like by the same logic that the transphobes are using, that trans women, i.e. assigned male at birth transgender people, have got some distinct innate natural advantage. On the inverse, trans men assigned female at birth competing against cis men, right, should have a disadvantage. But there are a number of trans man athletes who have been excelling in their chosen sports, right? So this whole notion that trans feminine athletes have some distinct advantage, which has been demonstrably proven false on several occasions, and the International Olympic Committee is completely accepting of this idea. And personally, I'm just going to trust the experts of the foremost athletic competition in the world. Right? I am going to trust the people who are in charge of the biggest athletic competition in the world over some random nonce from Fox News or some dipshit from Twitter. Right? I'm going to take their viewpoint on this. I'm going to take their stance on this, that the experts have judged, the people who have spent years and years and years studying athletic performance and how hormone levels can influence these different things, over some random talking head. And I don't know why people trust these random talking heads, because they never come with any information that backs up their points. I've seen nothing to suggest that their transphobic attitudes towards trans athletes have any solid foundation whatsoever. There's simply nothing. They've got nothing. Right? Hello. How are you folks doing? So hang on. Let me go back a second because I want to see this thread. There was a trans MMA fighter near the gym you were looking at who fights anyone, gender be damned. You sparred with her, she put you on your ass, but now she's encouraging you to take up MMA because of how good your reflexes are. There you go. The BBC and their ridiculous opinions and threats. Well, have you got a link to those, Splinter, by any chance? Because that'd be good to look at as well. Started HRT yourself 7 months ago, 6 months on gel and now a month on injections, and you're afraid for the first 6 months because you've lost 2 friends of 7 years as they both felt like you changed and that tea did nothing good for you. You cut contact with them 1 month ago before you went into injections and you've never been happier and felt this good. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad you feel better. I'm sorry about your friends being dipshits by the sound of it, but I'm glad you feel better. So for conservatives, it's important to keep up the hatred and discrimination because radical openness and tolerance is very good at dismantling hierarchies of all kinds, and conservatives need to set up their hierarchies. And that's really what this whole situation is about. Again, I need to remind folks that, regrettably, a lot of women's sports are not exactly popular events. Like, most people are not watching women's sports as a general rule. A lot of people, there's not a whole lot of, compared to men's sports, like women's basketball versus men's basketball. Men's basketball is like $1 billion industry. Women's basketball is nothing. It's a drop in the ocean by comparison. So the notion, and this is another argument that transphobes tend to use against trans women athletes, is that the reason that trans women athletes would go into women's sports is that they would change their gender because they're not good enough to compete in the men's division. And this comes back around to what we were saying before, is why would you go through such a life-changing process as transitioning, a process which puts you at significant risk of discrimination and harm, just to try to maybe win at a sport? That doesn't seem like... I don't understand why a person would go through that, honestly. It makes not the slightest lick of sense. Most you've heard about women's sports recently has been that volleyball team that refused to wear skimpy bikinis. I do recall something like that, yes. One of them, I think there was an acrobatics team that was wearing full leotards, full body covering leotards, instead of the really skimpy stuff that revealed their legs and their butts and stuff. And then I think there was also a beach volleyball team or some beach sport where they decided to wear shorts instead of the bikini bottoms because it's unnecessary sexualization and it offers nothing to wear the bikini bottoms versus the shorts, you know. The BBC really is a mouthpiece of the government. They are. Here we go. Defund BBC. This could be useful. People are so ridiculous, as if anyone would go through all these hoops and troubles just to win a medal of some sport. I know, and don't get me wrong, people will definitely cheat to win at sports. There's a reason steroids are even a thing, but transition is such a different thing. Right? This is the problem here. It's transition is such a distinctly different situation. It's literally changing your entire life and changing society's perception of you in such a massive way. It's not just taking steroids to be stronger than the other guy, right? It's not just taking performance-enhancing drugs. BBC threatens to report defenders of women's sport to police. The BBC have reached a new low by threatening to report women to the police for speaking out on the destruction of women's sport. Hardly surprising, given more than 70% of TV licensed prosecutions are of women. Stop the BBC's war on women. What is this nonsense? I'm confused. Stop paying for TV license. Yeah, agreed. What? Threatening to report women to the police for speaking out on the destruction of women's sport. Again, I don't see how women's sport is being destroyed by any stretch of the imagination. They weren't allowed to compete because they wore shorts. There you go. There you go. Sometimes transition is permanent surgery, so why risk it if you're in a... I mean, the vast majority of the time, transition is considered permanent. Even not going through surgical intervention, there's a very tiny percentage of people who detransition, which is not even really all that relevant to this particular discussion, to be honest. No one talks about the trans people who climb Everest. I bet if there was some way to competitively climb Everest, there'd be uproar about trans people doing it. Oh yeah, more than likely. Problem is that the internet is currently dominated by idiots who have no idea what they're talking about when they mention trans people. And that's really the thing, right? I posted this tweet yesterday, which I mentioned earlier. This is kind of went a little bit viral, this tweet, which I can't find it now. Let me find it. Hang on a second. You might have seen it already. My tweet that has... Here it is. Trans women deserve to feel safe too, right? Which was just out of context. It doesn't really... It wasn't in response to anything. It was just trans women deserve to feel safe too. That's all I said, and over 1,600 likes, which is the most liked tweet I've ever posted, I think. And the fact that there are even people arguing against that's a non-argument. There's nothing going on there that's supposed to be aggressive. That's strictly trans women should be allowed to feel safe. That's it. That's the entire message. in no way was I attacking cis people, which I do. I'm a bit of a wanker in that regard. Sometimes I do attack cis people with the things I say. But in this circumstance, it's just literally trans people should be allowed to feel safe. And that means including people in common social rituals like athletics, like the Olympics. You know, I think Katie Montgomery has spoken about this a couple of times, about how if trans people are 0.06% of the population. Let me see if I can find a tweet of hers. If trans people are 0.06% of the population, and trans people have been allowed to compete at the Olympics since 2004, so 17 years, wouldn't that technically mean, logically speaking, that at least 0.06% of the Olympic medalists throughout the Olympic history in which they've been able to compete would be trans? And yet, there have been 0 transgender Olympic medalists since 2004 when they allowed trans people to compete in the first place. So, non-issue. Completely ignorant. They DM'd you? Wait, they DM'd you? That's hilarious. Yeah, that Scotia person keeps tweet replying to... Do they really? They've blocked me, the dickhead. There's a point here. I'm not quite sure what this is. But Laurel Hubbard is just a single data point. Yes, that's exactly the fucking point. We've been having this argument for 50 years now. We have this one data point. What do they mean? I'm not sure what this means. I think I agree with the message, but I'm not 100% sure what they're getting at. Anyway, if you look at what's going on with regards to this thing, if you look up Laurel Hubbard on Twitter, there's a bunch of discourse, not Discord. Here we go. Let's have a look at this. Let's have a look at Caitlin Burns' article about this. Oh, go away. Go away. No. Get lost. Oh my god, fuck off. I'm not paying you to read your article. Get lost. I'm stealing your content. Go away. No, it won't let me. I can't even read about it. I was trying to read about Laurel Hubbard, not about the Chinese winner who actually did win, who I think, if I'm not mistaken, is a cisgender weightlifter. Anyway, Outline.com. About the trans person who won the gold medal. No, I did not. Was there one? Because I still haven't heard about any trans athletes who have actually won any medals at the Olympics. I don't recall hearing anything about that. I feel like I would have. You know, I feel like I would have heard that. At any rate. The cis-TM are at it again. Exactly. The cis-TEM. So, yeah. That's about it. There's really nothing more to say of this, honestly. I think I've said everything that I can say about it, honestly. And like, here's an important thing in weightlifting that includes a requirement for athletes to show their testosterone is below a certain level after transitioning, a requirement which Hubbard met. Again, the IOC, oh, you can't see it. She won a silver medal at the 2017 World Championships, but had not competed for 1.5 years before Tokyo because the pandemic hit the competition schedule. My performance wasn't what I had hoped, but I'm humbled by the support I've received from so many people around New Zealand. The IOC will release a new framework for trans athletes eligibility.
Thank you for continuing your membership.
Thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the Prime for 2 months. You legend, you. Excuse me. The IOC will release a new framework for trans athletes eligibility in the coming months. That document is expected to take into account newer scientific studies published in the last major review in 2015. And this is another thing that will form a basis for sports to draw up their own updated policies. A lot of people who are having this discussion around trans athletes often think that we're not exploring the science deeper, or like we've sort of just stopped the sciencing, but the science has not stopped, and it is still being extrapolated upon to make those policies that are more inclusive and do not negatively affect any other athlete and do make for as fair a competition as possible. So, what more do they want? And we know what the transphobes actually want out of this entire discussion, and that's to keep trans women out of women's sports in general. And that can be extrapolated to other transphobic opinions, like keeping trans women out of private spaces. Like, why is emote only on? That's not what I asked for. What? Hang on. What the heck? What's going on? Sorry, new computer is being fucky. I'll turn that off. There we go. Anyway, continuing on. That's what this all boils down to. Keep trans women out of Olympics. Keep them out of sports in general. Keep them out of the private spaces. Like, that's the whole thing. That's their whole argument. It's not just the athletics thing. And it's ridiculous, and it's based in transphobic nonsense. That's all it ever has been. None of them have a legitimate argument against trans athletes, because you can easily debunk any of their arguments as being flagrantly false. Yeah, keep them out of society if at all possible. That's exactly what TERFs want. It's exactly what transphobes want. Is they keep acting as though, and like this comes around to like every other little thing about this discussion, like the conflation of, like, did you folks see the tweet yesterday or the day before of this woman complaining about the fact that she went into the women's change rooms at a store and there was a man sitting there helping his, like, she asked a staff member, why is there a man sitting there? And the staff member said he's helping his daughter to try on bras, right? He's helping his teenage daughter to try on bras. And this person on Twitter went off their nut and said, not even a man dressed as a woman, just a whole man. It's like, we didn't fucking do anything. Like, the discussion there in general had nothing to do with transgender people. And this idiot on Twitter decided to bring transgender people into their rant. It was nothing to do with trans people at all. But they decided to get offended at the idea that there was just a man being a good father and blaming that on transgender people. They're literally making shit up. Way to just throw in there that you hate trans women. Exactly. It's just ridiculous. And that's all this boils down to. There's just people who refuse to accept that trans people exist and attacking us on every single front they possibly can. This is going to be a YouTube video, so if you're watching this on YouTube, remember to like, comment, and subscribe and all that good shit. And if you enjoyed this, join us at twitch.tv/AbigailBeck. I just decided to throw that in there, because why not? Anyway, because I haven't uploaded a YouTube video in 2 weeks, so I've got to do that. Yeah, but I love the implication that if the dad had put a dress on to help his daughter with her bra fitting, then it would have been marginally more acceptable. Would it have been, though? By the way, everyone who is following, I do see you following, but I don't have alerts on because I have been consistently attacked with follow bots over the past few weeks, and I'm just not dealing with it anymore, so I'm turning my follow alerts off, period. So I don't have follow alerts on screen or in chat. I can see you following, thank you. But I'm not going to bother with follow alerts anymore if I'm just going to get harassed perpetually by this shit. And yeah, like, first of all, what's wrong with the dude parenting his kids? Second, why the transphobia? Like, why? It's a whole nightmare of a situation. By the way, Ren, hello, how you doing? Hello, Haley, sorry. Chat's going a mile a minute and I'm trying to keep up. Follower bots are so whack, they are. And it comes down to Twitch refusing to do anything about it, honestly. Twitch keeps going on and on and on and on, ignoring this issue. I should just say Twitch keeps going on, ignoring this issue. They don't bother to address it at all. There have been numerous people who've been subjected to hate raids recently, bot attacks. There's now a new trolling system in place, which we could talk about, actually. Let me find it. So be careful if we see something that's very obviously a bot attack in chat. Do not click on profiles to report them, because this is apparently a thing that's happening. I don't know how verifiable this is. But I recently got followed by a person that looked like a spam bot account, so I went to their channel and attempted to report it for botting. When I checked out their channel, they happened to be live, but on their description they have something that was grabbing the IP of people that were watching their stream. The IPs were then logged on by a Discord bot in their private server. This is a problem on Twitch's side that needs to be fixed. So this was posted 6 days ago. And there's a number of accounts doing this exact thing. This person has posted a little bit of a breakdown of what's going on. So if you see any of that shit, there is a way to get the report link and then post, like, if you can manage to copy and paste their username without clicking on it, you can probably report them. But yeah, the issue is in how Twitch and Twitch extensions work. You can use various extensions to enhance your stream or your channel description, including fancy panels. Most of the extensions use some kind of external images or APIs, so extension devs basically can call for image or JSON file or just some API data from their servers, which could be logging each communication attempt. Even if we assume those extensions are trusted, some of them still can be exploited by the person installing them on their channel. For example, some extensions allow for Markdown, nice and easy way to edit text. However, some extensions allow Markdown to use external images, and again, those are downloaded from URL of possibly attacker hands. So it's a side of banning accounts. So like, yeah, if you're worried, you should always use some VPN. I mean, that's a thing. So yeah, it's a thing that's getting around at the moment, which is kind of worrying, and we don't want to have to deal with that nonsense. But sadly, Twitch does very little to resolve these things. Like, we're constantly seeing a whole bunch of security breachy kind of stuff going on Twitch, and again, the hate raids, the bot attacks, follow bots, spam bots in chat. Twitch has absolutely got the resources necessary to deal with this issue, and they refuse to do so. So they are complicit in these attacks against their users. Let's make sure that we get that out of the way. So hate raids are when you get a bunch of Phage, you can get a link to that Reddit post if you want. Here we go, if you just want to have a look at it yourself. I'm not going to go into full detail about it. Hate raids are when, I've had a few, but they're generally just people spamming stupid slurs and shit. And usually racial slurs, which is kind of like, it's just tacky. It's just kind of tacky. It's not effective. It's not offending me personally if you post racial slurs in my chat, but there have been people who've been, like, trans people have been attacked by transphobic trolls in mass numbers and all of that kind of thing. So, for all intents and purposes. There are people who've had actual raids, like stream raids, come across from other channels, and those raiders in those from that other channel were specifically raiding over to harass the streamer, saying all kinds of heinous shit in their chat. There was an incident recently where a Twitch partner got banned for harassing my friend Dozytron, or Dozy Ho. I think her name is Dozy Ho on Twitch. And yeah, she wasn't happy about that. She made a big fuss about it, and that's why the guy got banned. Because he was watching other women's streams and then encouraging his chat to say really gross sexist stuff about the women they were watching. So he was restreaming other women's streams. And then at some point he actually sent his stream over to someone else. I think he sent it to Dozy. And yeah. Cade, I have an image here.
Enjoy your membership.
Lydia, thank you so kindly for gifting out a sub to Apocalypsing. I have an image here. Can I open the original? Here we go. This is the trans umbrella. So you got transgender, binary, trans man, and trans woman, non-binary, genderqueer, gender fluid, demi-boy, bi-gender, demigirl, agender, neutral, and more. So transgender, like, is this umbrella that covers a whole lot of different gender identities that are basically, if we're going to discuss the gender thing, like, I'm not sure what neutral is. I could look it up, but we'll do that in a minute. Basically, transgender is just trans as a prefix. Means different or opposite to, whereas cis means same as. So transgender means different to, typically speaking, the gender assigned to me at birth, sort of thing. Neutral plus their word for 3. There you go. Thank you, Link. We could give it a go. I don't know how to pronounce it. Neutral. Non-binary gender identity, which is often associated with a neutral or null gender, may also be associated with genderlessness. There we go. Had a couple of people come and question my gender because I have they, them in my profile and I stream with LGBTQIA tags. So it's a little stressful because it's more like of an erasure angle. Oh, erasure angle. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, people are just gross. I don't understand the erasure activity in the within the queer community itself, like inside of it, I don't understand why there are so many queer people who want to gatekeep what it is to be queer. That seems like it's counterintuitive. But the problem, of course, is when we have people outside the queer community who will, like, if you take the angle of we shouldn't be gatekeeping the queer community, right? We shouldn't be gatekeeping people's gender identities. We shouldn't be gatekeeping people's sexualities and so forth. The reason I think certain people do gatekeep is because there are idiot talking heads like Steven Crowder and that guy Zuby or whatever, where he, I think Zuby's pinned tweet for a while was him doing a deadlift. And he goes, I broke the women's deadlift world record because I identified as a woman for this lift. And it's like, that's not how that works, right? That's really not how this system works. And to that end, we can gatekeep people who are obviously cis mocking trans people and obviously straight mocking gay people. We can gatekeep them out of the queer community. But there's certainly a level of nuance around that gatekeeping element. There should be certain people that should be gatekept out of the queer community because they're only interested in trying to exploit it and trying to say, oh, if I say I identify as this, that means it must be totally valid because you fucking trannies keep going on saying that being queer, being trans has to be respected completely and absolutely blah, 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 blah. Like the maps thing. Exactly. So they'll try to use our own language against us. Like a lot of trans people I have seen are like, if someone comes to you and says they're trans, we should believe them and embrace them. And don't try to question someone's transness. Don't try to question someone's sexuality. Yada, yada, yada. However, there's definitely an element of there are people who are obviously cis-hets who have a vested interest in attacking the queer community. And we can definitely keep them out of it. You know, if you come to me and you say you identify as an attack helicopter, first of all, I'm going to say to you, please do not go into stand-up comedy. Just please don't. I don't want to see you flop. I feel like I'd have secondhand embarrassment. Maps are not allowed in the queer community, yeah. Two-Spirit. 2S is Two-Spirit. Yeah, the whole maps thing is a 4chan troll attempt. It's well worth just sort of brushing that aside and trying to ignore that it ever existed. Because it was just a... it was definitely just a queerphobic troll attempt. I identify as an attack helicopter. What a coincidence. The band Hammer identifies as a surface-to-air missile. Believe it was Steven Crowder who said cisgender is a mental illness. It's true. I want to change your gender marker to attack helicopter just to fuck with cis people. It'd be good. It'd be pretty pog. Yeah, so 2S is Two-Spirit. In some interpretations of the LGBTQIA+, LGBTQIA2+, I believe. On Twitch, it's just LGBTQIA+, but I just say queer. Like, I just use the umbrella term queer, and some people might disagree with me on that, but I find saying all of the letters over and over again is a bit much. So I shorten it to queer. By the way, I don't know if anyone noticed, I'm not wearing as much makeup as I usually do. I've decided to go for a natural look tonight. So yes, Two-Spirit does come under trans, and that's kind of the thing, right? I think, I suppose, because technically speaking, Two-Spirit's more of a cultural gender identity, I think specific to Native Americans, and to that end, I think they would consider it a different gender identity in the grand scheme of things. Have I got that correct? I think I've got that in the right. But yeah, I just say queer. Queer covers the whole umbrella. Native Americans and Canadians, there you go. Here for this Au Naturel, which is still primer, concealer, foundation, eyeliner, mascara, and lip gloss, but I don't have contour, highlighter, blush, and eyeshadow on at all. So I'm missing a few things, you know. I mean, I don't think technically Native Americans are the only ones that can be Two-Spirit, but it's kind of a cultural gender identity. So if you're outside of that culture, like, you're not going to have the lived experience of being able to understand what Two-Spirit is. You know, you could probably research it, but it would kind of be like... a friend of mine illustrated this point to me a few years ago when I took up martial arts. He said you probably couldn't really learn karate from a book or the internet because you need to have the experience of training against other students, against a sensei, against... you need that person-to-person experience to really grasp the concepts at play here. You need someone to spar with generally a lot of time, like to practice it. And then if you're, by the same token, like there are certain gender identities that are culturally driven, culturally influenced. So if you're not a part of that culture and you try to, if you just like look it up and you just research it, true, you'll know about it, you'll understand it more, but you don't have the cultural inclination to grasp it on a deeper level. You know, you like my shirt? Do you like my dice? My 1312 dice? Going into your first year of social science at university in September, and you're definitely excited to look at different topics. Like there's one you want to look at, which is bisexuality erasure. As with feminine presenting bisexuals, oh yeah, there's a lot of misogyny in there. Like if a bisexual woman decides to date a man, because generally speaking, bisexual people, majority of the time the available partners are going to be the opposite sex. So you'll see a lot of bisexual people who are in het-presenting relationships, but that doesn't make them not bisexual. But a lot of people, especially in the queer community, especially in the bi community, seem to dismiss someone who is bisexual but dating in a hetero-presenting manner. You did sign up for the free MMA trial class, hell yeah. There used to be 3 genders in the ancient pre-European colonial era. Yeah, the Imperials kind of fucked everything up, didn't they? Been fabulous and I've been wonderful, but you got to get a couple hours sleep, Radio Myth. Thank you so kindly for being here. You absolute legend, you. We are going to keep doing it. We're going to keep going. We've already done one particular segment. We've gotten Laurel Hubbard out of the way, which is all. I just wanted to illustrate my points about the whole transphobia in sports thing. You were told at school, there's only 2 genders, and I just cackled. Here's the thing, right? You love the mug. I love the mug too. This one's been with me for a while. This mug is like one of my best friends. It's been around for like 10 years or more. I wish I could go back and find the receipt of the time that I bought this from ThinkGeek. And I spent like $300-400 on ThinkGeek like 10, 15 years ago. Got a huge order, and this was one of the things in there. And like it's stuck with me for ages and ages and ages. It's a good mug. There's only 2 genders, blue team and red team on Mario Kart. You like my bone structure in my hair? Why, thank you. The thing that I love about the 2 genders thing. There's only 2 genders. There's only 2 genders. Why do you care? Right? Like, this is the thing that I have to ask people who always bring that up. There's only 2 genders. Why do you give a shit? Like, these are the people that are always like, oh, stop shoving your sexuality and your gender and your trans shit down our throats. And I'm like, you're the ones that keep coming to us and saying, there's only 2 genders. I didn't ask. I don't give a fuck. There can be as many genders as people want there to be. I don't care what your opinion is. You're irrelevant. Like, I literally never asked you. Is the thing that drives me up the wall. It's like when people come to me and say, there's only 2 genders, and I'm like, strictly speaking, I'm a binary trans woman. Like, I'm just a woman. So already I'm one of the 2 genders you think there are. Dickhead. But even then, I don't believe in the gender binary. I think I'm fully, like, I am weirdly gender abolitionist. I'm a binary trans woman, but I still think we need to abolish the concept of gender and move on to a gender-free society. Well, realistically speaking, I want to move to a gender egalitarian society, where gender roles are dissolved down to barely anything, and there is a true level of gender equity between, well, all genders. Generally speaking, proper representation, proper distribution of particularly wealth and other equal scenarios, but that's kind of getting into socialism. Hello, Delta Sushi, how you going? Question I ask any homo or trans people, like, why are you mad, bro? Anti-homo or trans people, yeah. Stop shoving your sexuality down our throat, says the person who only talk about sexuality and queer people negatively on social media. I know. Like I didn't, and you know what annoys the hell out of me? Stop shoving your sexuality down our throats. How many movies have you watched where there has been a completely unnecessary boy-girl hetero-presenting romance? Legitimately, the amount of particularly like adventure movies that I've seen where there's a main male character and a main female character, and of course they just have to kiss at the end. Why? Why do they need to kiss at the end? Especially when it's teenagers. Think about the message that's sending, strictly speaking. And then like they might do a sequel 20 years down the line. Shock and horror! Those two people are now married and have children. Stop. We're not shoving our sexuality down your throats, dickheads. You've been doing it to us forever. And the amount of movies I've seen, and TV shows, and so on and so on and so on and so on, where there's been a woman character who's had a very close personal relationship to another woman character, and they're not gay, drives me up the fucking wall, dude. Anybody needs some crayons? Got some Crayolas? Fuck yeah, give us some Crayolas. Let's do some coloring in. Hell yes. Forced straight romance makes me gag in the bad way. And the thing that really, really annoys me about the forced straight romance thing is the rest of the movie. Like, there was one movie in particular that I can't think of at the moment. These two characters were literally platonic the entire time. There was not even a hint of romance, not even a flirtation for the entire 90-minute duration until the very end of the movie. And then they kissed. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I did not make that connection at all. In what circumstance was I supposed to expect that they were interested in each other? Because nothing of your movie, none of the script indicated to me that they were remotely interested in each other. And then all of a sudden, they want to fuck. Like, I don't... Was it Indiana Jones? I haven't watched Indiana Jones in a long time. I should. Amusingly, I really like the Indiana Jones movies, but I couldn't get into Uncharted, which is basically Indiana Jones the video game. Actually, aren't they doing an Indiana Jones video game? If it's anywhere near as good as Uncharted, then I might actually try that, but I know it's probably not going to be. Conservatives, stop shoving your sexuality down our throats. Also, conservatives literally supports gay conversion camps. They do. Saw an ad for a movie. At first it seemed like a lesbian movie, but the two are just really close cousins. Oh, gross. What was I thinking about recently that's in the same vein? Was it one of the movies where the woman was a prize to be won? No, but I did see a trailer. Not a trailer. I did see a poster for a movie where it was two guys, and they were, like, the plot of the movie is they had to drive a car somewhere, and there's a girl who's passed out for 95% of the movie. I forget what the movie is. I've completely forgotten it, but it's like, that's really fucking creepy. Ew. One of the reasons you like American Gods on Amazon Prime Video, none of that typical man-woman romance. In fact, you get to see two males doing it. Actually, that's something I liked about Castlevania. I'm going to throw this out there. Kind of spoilers. In Season 3? I can't remember. I think it's Season 3. There's a very, very, very bisexual threesome scene. Very bisexual. In fact, there's male bottoming in it. And I'm like, oh. Castlevania had the gays. It did. I love that show. It's so good. I'm so sad it's over, but they're doing a spin-off. There was male bottoming in Season 3 of Castlevania. It had gay. It was good. Massive homosexual. Go watch it. It's good. I'm not going to spoil who it happens to or why, but there's some... Like, it was BBG. That's kind of spoilery. There was a BBG threesome with male bottoming. I'm like, there you go. There wasn't any... I mean, there's a lesbian couple in... testing latency. Testing. There was a lesbian couple, which I really liked to see, actually. I will say I really liked to see Castlevania portraying a lesbian relationship as these two just being partners. Honestly, they had this couple, and there's a lot of just really great romantic but these two have been together a while kind of conversations between them. And I really adored the fuck out of that. Like, they were just... you could tell they were in love, and you could tell they were cutesy and cuddly and all of that. But they weren't, like, overtly honeymoon phase relationship. They were sort of deep into their relationship. Yeah, Castlemania is Netflix. And yeah, I really kind of appreciated that perspective where they were clearly in a long-term relationship and they had a deep love for each other, but they weren't overtly sexualized as being the lesbian couple. Yes, it's the anime. Striga and Morana, yes. With Sapphic, Morticia, and Gomez. Oh my god, that's perfect. Yes, that's a great analogy. Oh, I love them. Oh my god, I love them so much. Watch Pose almost 3 times over and you've never been so in love with the show. I need to check that out. It sounds like I need to check that out. And honestly, one thing I don't really want to look at because I know the production value looks pretty shit, but apparently there is a trans superhero in one of the... what's it called? Like the DC Universe TV shows on the CW or whatever it is. And as far as I know, there's... Excuse me. As far as I know, there's a trans superhero. A trans woman superhero on one of them. And now I'm kind of like, I need to... There we go. Supergirl has a trans woman superhero. There we go. Yeah, the CW shows, which have got some dog shit CGI, so I really don't want to cringe through it. But at the same time, queer representation good. I have not watched Euphoria. No. Might give it a go at some point. Can I help you think what to say to your parents to come out? Skeet. Have your parents ever said anything about, like in terms of just in queer people in general, have they ever said anything that makes you worry about what they might say to you? Have they ever said anything about queer folks that might worry you about coming out? They're against it, okay. That's tricky. They always laugh at them. You could pose the question to them, do they actually dislike queer people in any way? You know? Like, you could just drop, like, do you actually have any significant disdain for queer people? Entire family decides to dead name me, but are like, hey, you're being transphobic. I mean, yeah, don't dead name people. They will literally throw you out. Well, that makes it very difficult then. That makes it very, very, very difficult. If you've got nowhere else to go, I always advocate, like, do not, oh god, you're one of those people. Okay. You're one of those people. What's wrong with you folks? Here I am trying to offer genuine advice. Anyway. Drag Race as a brand. I don't want to watch Drag Race because I still have that thing where I don't want to associate myself with drag, because which is kind of weird. Adderall? Yeah, why not? I don't want to associate myself with drag, so I don't want to get into it. But the thing is, I do like some of the ideas behind drag. Especially as an idea of exploring gender expression and blah, 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 blah. But the problem is, as a trans woman, I immediately get compared to, drag queens, you know, by the very virtue of being somebody that a lot of people in the world would perceive as a man dressed as a woman kind of thing. And I'm not even really, like, I'm kind of gender neutral at the moment with my t-shirt and jeggings. Anyway, oop, I just bumped the microphone, sorry. I'm trying to fix my hair up. I don't like how this is sitting. But I don't know what to do with it. What do I do with it? Like, you know what? I need hair clips. I don't know what HVH is. I haven't played CSGO. Oh, I think I've played it for like all of 2 seconds. You know, I've played like 1 round of CSGO, I think. So sorry to hear you being perceived that way. Even me as a trans man can get weird comments about a trans guy doing female drag. Yeah, like it's... Trans... Being... like, this is the problem. Drag is a performance. Drag is... And this is where things get tricky because gender is a performance, right? But drag is specifically for the purposes of entertaining a group of people. It's a very specific thing where... someone who's generally cis, but there are trans drag queens and drag kings, of course. I think Annie Crevice is a trans woman drag queen. And like the thing is, like, drag is the explicit and what's the word I'm looking for? Like, exaggerated performance of gender for the purposes of entertainment, right? Whereas being transgender is the gender expression that feels right to me on a day-to-day basis. This is how I live my life. Abigail's not a character that comes off and I go back to being like Oliver. My dead name's not Oliver. Actually, I shouldn't have used Oliver. That's bad, because there's a notable trans woman who used to go by Ollie. Should probably not use that. I suppose Ollie was a character in the grand scheme of things, which is how I see my dead name also as a character. Honestly, like, my dead name was kind of a bit of a drag king when you think about all of the excessive and exaggerated performative masculinity. There's a lot to unpack there, Sweaty. Anyway. But yeah, like, the thing is with the exaggeration around drag and the performativity of it and the entertainment aspect of it, a lot of people conflate drag with transness and think that we're one and the same, and there are a number of trans people, including myself, who find that kind of thing very insensitive towards our identities. It's kind of distilling us down to something that we're not. And so I've noticed quite a few trans people will buck against that stereotype. And to that end, you know, I do tend to doll myself up quite a bit sometimes. And I think ContraPoints posted a tweet about this very thing. Like, if you look at some of her older videos, like her most recent videos, I've noticed she doesn't do as much of the really extravagant, ridiculous makeup and wigs and costumes. She still does a lot of costume design and makeup and all that in her videos, but it's much more toned down. And she commented on her Twitter about how she looks back at those really drag-heavy videos and how it was kind of almost self-degrading, you know, like taking that drag aspect. Like, I think she does have a bit of a history of drag. Like taking that drag aspect to try to demean herself, like a bit of a self-loathing element. And I think in some ways, like, the excessive performativity of gender can lead people to have those viewpoints and perspectives on us if you perform the gender too over the top. And I think in one of her other videos, she also addressed this, like when she goes out with her friends, she's got a full face of makeup, like the nice, really nice clothes, and like tries to look as feminine as possible, whereas her friends are maybe wearing lip gloss and a t-shirt and jeans kind of deal. You know, because in every circumstance outside socially, she wants to read specifically woman, and that's what I have as well. It's like, I want people to read me as specifically woman, not I want people to glance at me and think that's a girl. I don't want anyone to have any doubt, which is why in a lot of circumstances I can't really do it nowadays, because I am locked up in the house. Like, I can only really go for a walk, and I went for a walk in my very nice what's it called? Let me see if I can find a picture. My really nice workout set. Let me see if I can find it. I've got a picture of it here. Where is it? I had a photo of it. Oh, well. I had a nice activewear set on. So, with the mask on, generally speaking, people are probably going to see me as that's a chick walking, doing her morning walk or whatever, even though it was like mid-afternoon. Anyway. But, you know, when I used to go out, I'd be wearing a dress, maybe leggings, girly shoes, or as girly as I can get. I don't have many pairs of shoes. I'd have my hair done a certain way. I'd be wearing makeup. So I wanted everybody to read female. What ContraPoints is trans thought she was just an exaggerated cis person. Can you imagine that, though? Can you imagine if somebody had spent their entire career performing as a trans person and then they came out as cis? Oh my god. Most supportive drag queens I know have always said drag is a satire performance, but it's supposed to mock gender expectations, not mock people of a specific gender. Like, yeah, if trans people are upset with you, you failed. It's weird that I came out to my mum and brother at the age of 16 as bisexual, and they didn't believe me, which is an issue I found out about when I spoke to others online, etc. So there's no way I'm ever going to tell them you're NB. But you realize it doesn't matter if they know or accept it, because at the end of the day, it's your identity and sexuality, and you don't need to tell them if you don't want to. I mean, yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? You have no reason to tell anybody that you're uncomfortable with telling. And I'm starting to lean into this idea, like, once lockdown is over, I kind of already have this plan of, like, asking my sister whenever she's going to go to a board game night to invite me, because I'd like to go and start socializing a little bit more in depth as a girl. And I want to specifically say to her, because I feel like my sister's the kind of person who will spoil movies without thinking about it. I want to specifically say to her, listen, don't tell people your sister is transgender. Let me just go there and exist as a girl in a space among people who can just assume based on my appearance that I'm a girl. And if they ask the question, I can address it when I'm ready. I kind of want to start, amusingly, I want to start transitioning to quasi-stealth. Like, people who know me can know that I'm trans, who are close to me. But I kind of want to start migrating to this space of like, well, I just kind of want to be seen as a woman. I don't want to have the trans prefix all of the time, you know. It was actually your own sister's wedding that was the last drop before you came out, because you dressed up super nice for it and you enjoyed your look before going. But while there, people kept saying, you look so nice, you should do this more often. Oh, you're finally wearing makeup and wearing a dress. It sounds good. Definitely lean towards feminine things, but don't like being called things like... Yeah, I don't like the bro and dude and man and all that. It's like somebody who is trans posted on Twitter and kicked off the discourse yet again. I think being called man is gender neutral. It's like, well, you can think that, but the rest of us don't have to agree with you. Like, I really hate this idea that if you specifically think, oh yeah, man, dude, guy, bro, etc. is gender neutral, there's a lot of people who don't agree with that, and I'm one of them. So I try to migrate more towards folks as my thing. Friends, etc. Started saying homie, that's good. Homie works. Tell people I'm trans femme because, mostly because 90% of people, I'm not comfortable trying to explain what gender flux means. Well, yeah. It can feel and be used a lot to make fun of trans people. Many drag performers are actors. Not that they don't get a lot of negative stuff too, but they're like on the edge/border of the trans community, but were the most visible representation. Apart from movie serial killers. Yeah, exactly. Kind of want to rewatch Lindsay Ellis's video on the representation of trans people in media. Yeah, if dude is gender neutral, then why does dudette exist? Here's the thing. If someone calls you dude, like let's just say a man calls you dude, start calling him ma'am. See how he, like, oh, I think ma'am is gender neutral. Okay, do it. See what happens. Or doll. How you doing, doll? How you going, darling? How are you, sweetie? To men. Say it to men. It's usually men that have the dude, man, guy is gender neutral thing. See how they like it. And then confront them on it. Gives you power that belongs to you with transitioning. You intend to live out as you can, but you cannot with your parents. You won't get into it, but if someone gave you scars, you don't deserve them reopened. Exactly, and they don't deserve all of you if it doesn't feel safe to you. Precisely, Sarah, precisely. What's up, Skazam? How you going? Or Scam Zatan. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that. How you doing? Call everyone at work Bella because men, women, and NBs are all beautiful. Well, there you go. Hello, Amateur. How you going? Calling men hun or dal until they're uncomfortable. Yeah. I mean, my mother used to call me dal before and still does nowadays. When you've not had morning coffee. Yeah. Hey, chick. Love the beard. Ask a straight guy if he fucks men and see how gender neutral man is. Yeah, I used to say that about dude. It's like, so do you fuck dudes? Hamza, there you go. Hamza, how you doing? It's the sup bitch for me, yeah. Ooh. She just cracked me as an egg. Wait, who cracked me as an egg? ContraPoints? I mean, not technically. My egg cracked naturally, if that makes sense. And then I found ContraPoints because I actually asked on a YouTuber subreddit, I think it was, if there was specifically trans content creators. Oh, my mother calling me doll. Maybe. Oh, gosh. I'm doing good. We're just chatting. We're just talking gender and stuff. We might do a bit of Dark Souls later, depending on how I feel. How do we feel about doing a bit of Dark Souls later on? Make me in The Sims. That'd be neat. If you're in my Discord, drop a picture of how you've made me in The Sims. I'd love to see it. Going to lurk for a bit while you get a coffee. Sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. Dark Souls is love. I've been watching Riverboat Jack playing and I'm like, now I really want to play Dark Souls on the stream again. I love watching Jack. So much fun. Oh goodness. We just reinstall the game. I've got Sims 4 on here and I'm honestly thinking, this is the thing that I wanted to do a while back with my stream. I'm thinking with my video essay that's coming up, I'm going to design a backdrop in The Sims, screenshot it, add some like Gaussian blur and a few other little elements to it to make it nice and like poppy, and use that as my green screen backdrop for my next video. Because there's no way I'll be able to get the level of set dressing that I would like in real life, but I've got a green screen. And I'm going to spritz that down with some water, let it sit and dry so it goes all nice and smooth. Gonna set up my umbrella lights again, and we're going to record the next video. I'm not going to record it on stream, but I'm going to record the next video and then superimpose myself into this Sims backdrop, because quite honestly you can do some really interesting stuff with The Sims and make it look really nice and neat. And I kind of think, have some nothing, thank you Lydia. I'm thinking that might be a thing I might do moving forward with my my video essays, is give myself some nice green screen backdrops from The Sims. You know, what's Gorbin? I don't know. Dark Souls, more like Soldau Kurzu. No, I took a selfie recently with my Dark Souls 3 statue right there that you can see. And I held it up and I was like taking a photo for promo for the stream. And it said 3 Sluos crad. Because the words are reversed. Like if you... Can I show you? Like I can show you. It's... well, you can't see it. Down the very bottom of its little bar there, it says Dark Souls 3. So yeah. 3 Sluos crad. My favorite game. I'll probably play Dark Souls 1 now. I do not need any custom designs, emotes, or logos. No, I'm pretty good. I'm good on that front. I do all my own graphics. I'm a graphic designer myself, so... Well, I'm not really, but I should lean more into it. I might be able to actually get a job. You stayed up till 2 AM and Jack still kept going. The fact she got more energetic and started politics. Maybe just Dark Souls has that energy behind it. Really a creative solution. Also the oil painting filter with low Gaussian blur works too. There we go. Use that for Katawa Shujo's backdrops. Sounds good. I like it. Can we all just speak Simlish? Dark Souls 3. You think I mean the good one? No, I'm not talking about Dark Souls 2. Spicy take. Oh, spicy. I should really start, I need to get some more clips for my subs and stuff like that. I need to like get my alert box sorted out, because I don't know if you remember, if you type !cheers in chat, and maybe I should make that particular clip a new cheer thing. There's a list of different amounts you can cheer on stream, which will give you little clips up here for the fun of it, for the lols. I need to do one that's just a generic one. But I think I need to go back to having little alerts like that for these things. Mommy Milkers. Mommy Milky. Oh, ew. Why'd I do that? Gender is a woman with a gun sword. Fuck yeah, Cass. Fuck yeah. You know what though? I have to raise... I see your gun sword. I see your gun sword, right? Not that one. And I raise you... Wait a moment. Motorbike handle sword. I'm just saying, Nero's sword is yes. 4 and 20 pies, Australia's original fan food. I'm going to find out who the fuck you are, anonymous cheerer, an anonymous sub-gifter, whoever you are. Thank you so kindly for the 420, you entire legend. Seriously though, what's your favorite weapon from video games, folks? What is your favorite weapon from video games? One of my personal favorites. I mean, honestly, like the other night we were playing Dark Souls 3 on Discord, and I got the Farron Greatsword is one of my favorites. Because it's not just a greatsword. Snails, great or perfect. Also, I think Fox did a, Also, you misspelled perfect, but I'm just going to leave Why should I not hate mine enemies? If I love them, does that not place me at their mercy?
It do.
Why should I not? Why does it loop? Stop looping, you... Are snails great or perfect? And then after this, we'll do Fox's poll, which was the Olympics. Yeah, one of my favorite... oh, threaded cane. Oh, yes. Excuse me. One of my favorite weapons from Dark Souls 3 is the Farron Greatsword, which is this spinny, flippy greatsword, which also has a parrying dagger on the other end. So it's like really cool. And then, yeah, Red Queen from Devil May Cry 4. Devil May Cry 5 as well, I think. I don't think Nero changes his weapon. What else is there? I don't know. What else do you like? Threaded Cane's awesome. Hello, Skylar. How you going? Been watching a lot of Code Geass, and Cornelia is really hot.
Max HP. Max.
I hate the fact that the clips loop. Oh my god. I need to fix them. The problem with the clips, right? Thank you so kindly for the 999, you entire legend. Don't make the devil cry. Don't make the devil cry. Don't make it do a weepy, cry, sobby. Bleh. Where can you put a clip link? You should just be able to drop it in chat if you want. Or you can drop it in my Discord in the Assorted Media channel if you like. Yeah, I was playing around with this sword. And it's so much fun. I want it in real life. I want to be able to spin a big, great sword around in real life. What do we got here? Why should I not? Why does it loop? Stop. See?
It do.
Why should I not? Why does it loop? Stop looping. You... I'm a dingus. Alright, alright. Should we get back into Discourse? We haven't been doing Discourse. What else were we going to discuss? What were we talking about? I've forgotten what we were talking about aside from weapons in video games. We got completely off track and now we're just like, whatever. Now we're just like, whatever. We were talking gender stuff. Do we want to keep talking gender stuff? Because gender stuff is a lot of fun, honestly. I still can't get over the fact that I upset TERFs by saying trans women deserve to feel safe. That's hilarious to me. That's what's fucking hilarious to me. The Discourse, TM. I can show you something. I got a little bag. Look at this. I ordered some new masks. I ordered one mask. And look. Look at it. That one's got sparkly bits on it. And then, like, they gave me an extra one for free. I don't know why. They just as a thank you, they were just like, oh, we'll give you, I'm sending you an extra one. And I'm like, I just paid like $30 for one mask, which is a lot of money. It's lace. It's got lace on it. It's so pretty. It's so fucking pretty. And they just sent me an extra one. It's like, as a thank you, we're sending you an entire other mask. Yeah, like, how's it a hot take? That's the problem. Is like, if I literally say to you, it's literally the stance, here's a minority group that feels unsafe. Here's a group of people that feel unsafe, and they have every right to feel safe. If you take umbrage with that, you're a dog shit person. Anyway, I will, can we talk about Karens for a second? I do take some issue with the phrase Karen, honestly. Alright, hang on a second. Let me see if I can find the link to the mask, because I do have it. Here we go. These are the masks I bought. Oh, I don't want that. Oh, maybe it wasn't $30. Maybe it was less than that. Does that link work for you folks? I mean, that's in AU, so you might need to change the link a bit to like whatever your regional pricing is, but but anyway, they might be an Australian seller. I think they might be an Australian seller. Either way, really nice masks. I really like them. Link works fine. Good. Was Umbridge a TERF? I mean, more than likely. I mean, clearly Dolores Umbridge was J.K. Rowling's self-insert character in the franchise, so I would say so. You know what amuses me, though, about the whole J.K. Rowling thing? Is the fact that she specifically wrote in her manifesto against transgender people that if you were to march in the streets for your rights, I'd be marching right there with you. And there have been numerous trans rights marches since then. And before. And curiously, no sign of Joanne at any of them. I wonder why that is. Very, very peculiar. In the UK, by the way. Just really odd that she didn't appear at those particular, like, why were you not there, Joanne? At those trans rights protests. I wonder why. Yeah, a lot of her work's also anti-Semitic. You're a dog shit person. Thank you for the clips, by the way. You're a dog shit person. I'm going to go back and I'm going to extend that clip so it includes the rest of the context of the minority groups bit. And I'm going to put that on TikTok. Because, like, I do really desperately appreciate all the clips because I'm going to start turning TikToks into clips. My head speaks of potatoes. Abby, yes, Kate. Hello, Ass Toad. How's it going? Means she lied? She did what? Yes, Twitter removed fleets. That sucks. I think I uploaded my last one today.
IDD be a shame if you got Pop Goes the Weasel stuck in your head.
Thank you for the basic 100 biddies, Haley. It would be a shame if I got Pop Goes the Weasel stuck in my head. God damn it. Now it's stuck in my head. You bitch. How dare you? Yeah, why did they remove fleets? I don't understand what, like, it's... Maybe they're going to bring them back as, like, a different concept? But I don't understand why they're getting rid of them. Hate it so much because you personally love goblins and you have Jewish roots, so realizing that her depiction... And that's the thing is, like, goblins have kind of always had anti-Semitic leanings. Oh, they're working on a dislike system so they have to remove fleets? Why? But yeah, like, if we were to look up... And here's another thing. Somebody mentioned recently that she's also anti-autistic, and I'm not 100% sure what that's about. Hang on. That's not what I want to look at. Hi, Turf. Off you pop. So fleets were basically stories, but on Twitter. Let's have a look here. There's a thing here from Hey Alma. Like, this is the reason that the goblins are considered anti-Semitic. Is because they follow a lot of anti-Semitic tropes, especially in the movies where the things are exaggerated. The goblins in J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter, anti-Semitic. Like, let's just have a look at something really quickly. Let's just have a look at this really quickly. Like, I'm sure you've seen this caricature before, which is a Jewish stereotype. The money-grubbing, hands rubbing together, big-nosed kind of dealio. And then you've got the goblins from Harry Potter, which are described exactly like this in the book. Like, to all the movie's flaws, the film series' flaws, I will have to say they did kind of capture everything in the books quite well. Everything that, you know, if you've read the books and you've watched the movies, they're a pretty good interpretation, generally speaking, but, of course, Harry Potter itself is very problematic. But yeah, we got, like, the big nose, we got the I don't know if this is, it's not necessarily shown here, but the goblins have got these really thin and kind of, not quite fang-like teeth. But as far as I've heard, like, that is another, like, Jewish caricature stereotype, offensive stereotype, anti-Semitic stereotype. And of course, the goblins of the Harry Potter universe rule all the banks and thus subconsciously rule the wizarding world in a grand way. Like, we could have a look at this article. Welcome back, Izzy. So anyway, J.K. Rowling has a lot of problems. She defended Johnny Depp after he was accused of domestic abuse, tried to make her books retroactively progressive. I don't know what this is about. This is weird, but anyway. Completely nosedived into cultural appropriation when writing about magic in North America, and is transphobic. Also, do you remember... this one really fucking gets me every time. Do you remember she named her one Asian character Cho Chang? There are probably good free games on Steam, I'd say so, yeah. I don't know, though. I don't pay much attention. But, like, yeah, as far as I recall, there was someone who broke this down, and Cho and Chang are two Asian surnames from different Asian cultures that are not Chinese. I can't recall. And the character of Cho Chang is explicitly said to be Chinese, right? So you've got characters with names like Harry Potter, Ron Weasley, Hermione Granger, who've all got, like, yes, even Hermione Granger is a normal European name, you know. But Cho Chang, when it came time for her to write an Asian character, she did the most stereotypical thing she could, and she got it completely wrong, which is just flagrantly racist. Do you know where that caricature comes from? Would you be surprised if his name rhymed with Bosef Gerbils? No, I wouldn't be surprised. Might as well just call her a slur at this point. I mean, look at how eerily close this is to Ching Chong, which is a very common, like, schoolyard insult towards Asian people, right? Look at how close, like, that's literally the kind of thing that third graders would call the Chinese kid in school. That's literally what that is. It's that close. Spoke to an imam before you settled on naming a Muslim character Khalida Anwar. There you go. The tiniest bit of research would have removed this entire problem altogether. Heartbroken when you found out about JKR. I don't know if the transphobia seeps through in the books, but you grew up reading those and loved them so much. I don't think there's anything explicitly transphobic in the books. Although there is a character, not Umbridge, I forget what character it is, but there is a character in the books that is a woman described to be mannish using a lot of very transphobic stereotypes, like talking about having big chunky hands with hairy knuckles. Yeah, a girl who has big mannish hands, I think a monobrow as well. So you could argue that there was already a bit of a lean towards that early on. The giantess, well, yeah, there we go, yeah. Which I guess I understand from the perspective of, like, it's a giant, so they're probably a little bit less like humans. But still, yeah, not all women have girlish hands exactly. Wouldn't be surprised if she had some sort of agreement with Hitler's ideologies. I mean, would we be shocked? As someone who really truly loved the Harry Potter books growing up, I do. I still do, although Rowling makes it much harder. It's been hard to take in. It's hard to see her claim Hermione was black when she explicitly wrote her as white. And it's hard to see her denying the existence of trans folks. The latest drama unfolded. This is from back in 2019, by the way, just so we're clear. But we're just sort of getting... Is it Rita Skeeter? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. Or was Rita Skeeter writing about the giantess and using that kind of language? I can't recall. The latest drama unfolded with the I Stand With Maya stuff. While people have been calling her out for transphobia, many have brought the plethora of Rowling's past missteps as well, namely the goblins. Why did you give the money goblins hooked noses, Joanne? It's not just transphobia. Can we talk about J.K. Rowling's anti-Semitic goblins? In Harry Potter, the greedy hook-nosed monsters are bankers. In Fantastic Beasts, they have Jewish actor Ron Perlman play a 1920s Jewish gangster related to bankers. Holy fuck, it just gets worse. Worse. If you liked Grateful Slaves and Hook... Oh yeah, the Grateful Slaves thing, what's it called? The house elves? The slaves who were oh so happy to be slaves and they didn't want to be freed from being slaves. That whole thing, that's another whole problematic trope. For those who haven't read or watched Harry Potter, a quick summary. Goblins are a creature in the magical wizarding world. Highly intelligent race of small magical humanoid beings with long fingers and feet that coexist with the wizarding world. Their diet consists of meat, roots, and fungi. Goblins converse in a language known as gobbledygook. I mean, that alone, I don't think that's necessarily a racist trope, but just looking at it kind of feels like it is. I know that the phrase gobbledygook has been around for a while, but just looking at it and given the context of all the other anti-Semitic stuff, I can kind of see how that would tie in. I might be wrong and maybe it is already anti-Semitic, but just that phrase on its own reads as an anti-Semitic trope, you know what I mean? Adept metalsmiths notable for their silver work. They even mint coins for wizarding currency. Due to their skills with money and finances, they control the wizarding economy to a large extent. In the movie, this is what they look like. We've already seen that. Greedy, hook-nosed, bank-controlling people doesn't sound great. Not only does it not sound great, it sounds like a super anti-Semitic stereotype. Let's back it up a second. J.K. Rowling has been on the record calling out anti-Semitism, even wrote about it here last year. Also written about her history of problematic statements. As Stephen Richer points out in Moment magazine, the debate over whether the Goblin character has its roots in anti-Semitism is wholly unaligned with Rowling's professed views on Jews. Should have made them green. Rowling has also gone on the record comparing her fictional Death Eaters to Nazis, writing, "If you think this is far-fetched, look at some of the real charts the Nazis used to show what constituted Aryan or Jewish blood. I saw one in the Holocaust Museum in Washington when I'd already devised the pure-blood, half-blood, and muggle-born definitions and was chilled to see that the Nazis used precisely the same warped logic as the Death Eaters." That's not really saying much, though. However, just because one professes to be against Nazism and fascism doesn't mean one can't be anti-Semitic or make anti-Semitic statements. Standing up against one thing doesn't automatically exonerate you from all other things. That's not how life works. Connor Goldsmith, a literary agent, explained to me over email that Rowling's goblins are nakedly anti-Semitic caricatures, a race of gnarled, hook-nosed misers obsessed with gold, who believe they own everything they've ever produced, and wizards who purchase things only rent from them. They appear to run the entire wizarding economy and trust no one but their own kind. It suggested that secret cabals of goblins work to undermine the wizard government. Holy fucking shit. The fact that these creatures appear in a book series which is ostensibly an allegory for the Holocaust is as distressing as it is bizarre. One hopes Rowling didn't intend to create such a caricature because it really undermines her project, but intent isn't really what matters at the end of the day. On Twitter, others pointed out the floor of Gringotts, the bank where the goblins work, contains Star of David patterns. It does. Even if this was a misstep of the production and not a fault of Rowling's, it's wild to think that no one found this problematic. We're not going to watch the clip because, of course, DMCA and stuff. Even in FF14, Goblin language is Gobblespeak. Yeah, I think we need to change the representation of goblins in fantasy in a general sense. And that brings up the larger question of whether intent matters. Many say that no matter the intent, it's how it's received and how other people can read it. Basically, even if you intend to write against the rise of fascism and the dangers of Nazism, you can still fall into anti-Semitic tropes. When I reached out to Rowling's team for a comment, a representative declined to comment. As Dan Cahan wrote in Popdust earlier this year, Rowling almost definitely didn't do this intentionally, also borrowed and pastiched from all sorts of fantasy and folklore while writing HP, so it's likely that the Goblin's more anti-Semitic features are actually related to older fantasy fare surrounding bankers. Just so happens those were probably inspired by anti-Jewish propaganda, which, honestly, this whole segment here just speaks to, the fact that she didn't do enough research when writing this book. This book series, really. You could have had the opportunity here to change these things away from those anti-Semitic tropes and make those goblins a little bit more nuanced and a little bit less of a stereotype against a real-world group that has been oppressed. But she just didn't want to do that, did she? He continued, of course, the intention hardly matters. The fact of the matter is that Gringotts goblins are absolutely coded as anti-Semitic Jewish stereotypes, propelling an image that has been and continues to be used against Jewish people by supporters of racist and nationalist ideologies. When I asked in my work Slack if people thought the Goblins in Harry Potter series were anti-Semitic, one colleague argued that her intent matters a great deal and we should look at Rowling's statements about anti-Semitism as a sign that there was no inherent anti-Semitism on Rowling's part. Another echoed this, arguing context matters. Yet another pointed out that while Rowling probably didn't mean for them to be anti-Semitic, there's a lesson to be learned in how caricatures can unconsciously reinforce negative stereotypes, which is something we've talked about a few times. Excuse me. When it comes down to it, we can only guess what Rowling intended, but whatever we think, whatever the actual intent, does it outweigh how the goblins are perceived? Does that outweigh perpetuating dangerous anti-Semitic stereotypes? Not exactly sure where I stand. I can still recognize the books for how magical they were for me as a child, while simultaneously acknowledging how problematic many aspects were, not just the goblins. Cho Chang. This is one thing about Harry Potter that's bothered me ever since it was pointed out to me as a kid and has only grown more poisonous for me with time. Disappointed in J.K. Rowling, but no longer surprised. That's kind of my stance on it. Speaking of changing goblin depictions, there is a series where goblins are fey beings who are practical jokers instead of real dangers. I mean, honestly, there's a lot that you can work towards to change the perceptions of these different types of characters, and sadly, I think there's a lot of depictions of goblin-esque characters in numerous popular fantasy fictions, including like the Elder Scrolls, for example. I'm pretty sure they've got goblins in there, which are the same kind of deal, in a sense. World of Warcraft is another great example of reinforcing that anti-Semitic stereotype. The goblins are crafty engineering, gold hoarding misers. Like they had their entire starting zone in Cataclysm was intensely focused on just how capitalistic their society is, how greedy their society is. Running across the road for noodles. Yeah, get me some noodles. I want some noodles. Speaking of, oh, you mentioned that already, Necro. Sorry. You read and watch a lot of fantasy. Goblins are nothing like anti-Semitic tropes. Do you mean these ones specifically, Izzy, or goblins in Elder Scrolls are tribalistic? Oh, okay. I haven't played the Elder Scrolls where goblins are actually present, but I think like last time I checked there was some similarities, at least aesthetically, but maybe not in terms of the rest of the depiction. If she didn't intend to do it, then it was just instinct. How is that her defense? Yeah, it's not really much of a defense, is it? 3 noodles. Heck yeah, give me some noodles. Excuse me. Made a goblin character that's part of a larger story, and he's dearly beloved since he is green. You made his nickname Bok as for Bok Choy. That's kind of cute. Well, there was that. There was that whole thing. And I mean, that really... Here's the thing that I have the issue with. Is that she didn't specifically... Like she may... I mean, we could say she may not have specifically set out to portray goblins as anti-Semitic stereotypes. But in creating them as an anti-Semitic stereotype, and again, not doing her research, not understanding, like she just used other fantasy fiction to inform her depiction of it without understanding all of the layers to it and the reason that goblin-esque characters in fantasy have generally been anti-Semitic tropes. She's just resurrected those tropes and brought them to a new generation of people, realistically speaking. And it doesn't take much for people to fall into a mindset of looking at, well, I mean, Jewish people. You know, looking at the stereotypes surrounding Jewish people, make the connection, and then have that negative association with Jewish people, right? Recognize and don't approve of the roots of various creatures through the years in JK's meaning to it, but in all honesty, there's likely been slaves that pretend to be happy so they won't be punished or killed by the crueler families. Disagree with the commentary on intent. However, intent does matter. If people decide to be angry about something intended to show the stupidity of an attitude practiced, the reaction is up to them, sorry. I think I see what you mean. Like, this is where the problem lies with this for me specifically, with, in the Elder Scrolls, goblins are depicted as violent tribals. I see. What was I going to say? I forget what I was going to say. I think there is something to be said about using such a flagrant stereotype in fiction without knowing the history of that stereotype and without knowing like the reason that it is so harmful. Like I mentioned a minute ago, just like resurrecting a tired and toxic stereotype for the purposes of your book series. Not sure where I'm going with this. I think you get the point. There's so much anti-Semitism in JKR's Goblins that you can't believe it's coincidence. You cannot believe it's coincidence. I mean, yeah, that's where I kind of sit on it, and given all that we know about her personally. And I mean, if we look at the... what's it called? The tweet that she put out about... Somebody asked, are there any Jewish wizards? And she said, Anthony Goldstein, Ravenclaw, Jewish wizard. Like, she picked the most stereotypical Jewish name she could. Anthony Goldstein, like, really, bitch? Goblins in FF14 are thankfully bereft of anti-Semitic tropes. Well, that's good. And that's kind of the thing with fantasy races. I think a lot of them are generally rooted in real-world stereotypes of certain cultures. Goldenberg Silverstein. Oh, gosh. Yeah, like if you look at the different cultures... I mean, World of Warcraft is the one that I always come back to because it's the one I've got the most experience with. You look at World of Warcraft and you look at the trolls are just a very flagrant Jamaican stereotype. Flagrant. And that never changed, by the way. They kept up with that. They never really shifted away from that. All of the World of Warcraft races are pretty steeply stereotypical. And honestly, amusingly enough, the humans are also a pretty racist depiction of, the humans in that universe are almost exclusively like British imperial types, right? But conveniently, you can also be black and Asian humans, but you still just come from that British imperialism background. No matter what, the humans come explicitly from an England analogy. No matter if they're white, black, Asian, whatever, they all just come from various different interpretations of England in different parts of the world. That in itself is kind of its own... But meanwhile, there are other... do I have thick eyebrows? I mean, kind of. What do you think? I do sort of trim them a little bit at the sides. They're less wild and crazy. Eyebrows. Oh, that's the wrong button. And they were Jamaican since Warcraft 2. I mean, yeah, but that's not really... I mean, yeah, you can like the Jamaican trolls. I'm not begrudging you that. But yeah, just because they've been like that forever doesn't really... Honestly, like if you go back even further and further into Warcraft's history, it just makes it worse. Like, we've known the depiction has been somewhat problematic. They never changed it. And it's not to say that... And that's really the thing, is like they'll take different cultures in fantasy from the real world and then paint them as other to human. Do you see how I'm perceiving that as an issue? Like, if I'm not mistaken, the Night Elves had a lot of Asian influences. Same with I think the Blood Elves kind of, maybe, but the Blood Elves just kind of had more of a mystical elven thing. They weren't really, as far as I'm concerned, influenced by any specific cultures, but generally speaking, like, oh yeah, the pandas. I mean, the pandas are very explicitly Chinese influenced. I think the Night Elves are very explicitly Japanese influenced. The Tauren, Native Americans. Blood Elves were metrosexual. The Dwarves are obviously supposed to be a Scottish-Irish kind of stereotype. There's more here. The Undead are obviously a racist caricature of real dead people. Sorry. What else is there? I'm trying to think. A lot of people have suggested that orcs are a depiction of black people, specifically like American black slaves. Like, a lot of their history is sort of rooted in a similar narrative. Like, the orcs were very explicitly enslaved by the humans for a good long while, and then they had their liberation movement where they distanced themselves from that and formed their own culture. But that one's a bit harder to connect to, honestly. That one's a bit more of a difficult one, I think. There have been a lot of people who've made the connection that orcs, as a general rule, are supposed to be some kind of racial stereotype of black people, but I've never made that connection. And like you've mentioned, Izzy, Warhammer 40k orcs are based on British football thugs. As far as I know, so are Warhammer fantasy orcs. Same kind of vibe. Draenei might be Middle Eastern. I think the Draenei, the accent they generally have, yeah, like Turbo has said, is kind of Russian or Slavic. But again, like the Draenei, they've sort of just gone more explicitly into a really high fantasy thing where it's hard to nail down if they have a specific racial stereotype associated with them, because they're so alien by their very design and their very culture. and all of their architecture. Like, if you look at the architecture of the different fantasy races in World of Warcraft specifically, you can very easily pick up the connections that Blizzard have used. Why am I even discussing Blizzard in terms of discourse outside of the horrendous allegations against them in recent times? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing here. Well, more like tribal people who got corrupted by chaos. I mean, that's another thing, isn't it? Is like those connections to different tribal cultures throughout the world. Like, what kind of specific tribal cultures could Warcraft orcs be connected to? And then you look at some of their outland architecture, and you can see connections to perhaps... Honestly, it kind of has yet another connection to some Native American tropes, I think. He's going to use me shooter to smash your teeth in, yeah. I can see that one. Ew Blizzard, agreed. Ew Blizzard. Hello Dis, how you going? We're kind of having a bit of a discussion around racial stereotypes in fantasy fiction. If you mean orcs in Lord of the Rings, the author was doing a biblical allegory. Aragorn, Frodo, and Gandalf were the three phases of Jesus. Orcs were like the legions of demons. Saruman was Judas, Sam was Peter. I mean, yeah, that's the thing there too, right? It's like... a lot of fantasy fiction draws its influences from Lord of the Rings. And in that sense, of course, Tolkien was really going for that biblical allegory. So it's hard to specifically state that any of the racist intonations could have necessarily stemmed from that. I don't think Tolkien was particularly a racist individual, was he? I don't know. I've never heard anything of the sort specifically, but I mean, different time, different... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, you're right, Dis. That was the... What is the guy behind The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe? I can't think of his name. It's not C.S. Lewis, is it? They both did it? Hang on. The Lion, the Witch, and the Audacity of This Bitch. Chronicle of Narnia... C.S. Lewis it was. But I mean, it wouldn't have been a surprising thing to use that as a base for, as a foundation for creating a new fantasy universe, I suppose. It wouldn't have been an uncommon thing because the Bible itself is explicitly fantastical in a lot of ways. Oh, excuse me. The massive bones in their structures remind you of caveman stuff? That could be it, yeah. Let me think. I'm not tremendously informed on this stuff, so I'm just drawing sort of common sense, logical conclusions, honestly. So forgive me if I'm missing a few things here. Feel free to correct me if I get things wrong. And like, especially with regards to, say, D&D and all of that, I'm not going to be intimately familiar with it. So I look at different fantasy fiction that's obviously inspired by D&D, so stuff like World of Warcraft, stuff like the Elder Scrolls, probably Final Fantasy in a lot of ways, Dragon Age. So I try to make the connections based on things that I've experienced that are rooted in that medieval fantasy fiction that were derivative of Tolkien and then derivative of D&D. The messianic trope is all over fantasy and sci-fi. I'm kind of tired of it, if I'm honest. Kind of tired of the Chosen One plot device, although I am very, very interested in Dune, which does, like the movie that's coming out, which does embrace that trope. Oh, excuse me. Someone you knew did a study on Tolkien and he based a lot of the characters' relationships on his own experience in World War I as a soldier. I do recall reading something about that, yeah. First Final Fantasy literally had D&D enemies in it, so D&D was massive on Final Fantasy. There you go. That's interesting. Tolkien and Lewis were friends, but they had a huge disagreement over how fantasy stuff should be drawn from the Bible. There you go. I have been sent it. I've been made in... I've been made in The Sims. Oh! That's not what I was expecting. That's kind of cute, though. I have been considering that, I mean, that hairstyle kind of fits. Not bad. Not too shabby. I like it. What do you reckon? Is it close? Tolkien wanted to get away from the biblical stuff and drew a lot from Norse and Celtic mythology, whereas Lewis was the total opposite. It is very cute. Now I need to get that outfit. I like that fit. The Wheel of Time saga is one of the worst pieces of literature in existence. I have not read it, but I've heard many good things about it, actually. Made other outfits for her. Nice, nice. That was not so bad. Hi, how are you? Very big cute. Very big cute. I honestly am... on the subject of The Sims and stuff, I've often used things like that as a bit of gender expression. And Dragon Age, World of Warcraft, Skyrim, other video games where you can choose and create your own character. I've often used those as a form of gender expression before I came out, honestly. Do we got some mods in chat? Where are my mods? Where are my mods? What's... Like, come on. Goodness me. Slightly off topic, but it's Pride Month in the Czech Republic right now, and you decided to treat yourself by buying this really cute bracelet. Fuck yes. Bonk. Bonk. They got a timeout. Chill out. Go to horny jail. Go to horny jail. Go directly to jail. Go directly to horny jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200. Stay in horny jail until you've learned your lesson. Freak. Goblin with a keyboard. Love your name, yeah. You can send links to screenshots and stuff in chat if you want. I should honestly turn on link protection, but the thing is I think there's a chatbot you can use, which I use Streamlabs chatbot, which doesn't have this feature. But there is a chatbot that allows, that immediately times out links or deletes the message if someone drops a link. And then they have to be given permission in the bot for like 60 seconds. To post a link, like I think it's Nightbot or something. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. I love it. Are we all a little horny? Probably. For me. Oh. Excuse me. The kitty's a panther and the stones are onyxes. Here's something that Draco sent me, actually. That I want to get. Thank you, Draco, by the way, for making me want to spend more money on this gorgeous necklace. God damn it. How dare you. Also, this screenshot photo here has made me say to myself, oh yeah, I've forgotten that I don't yet have a long sleeve red and black flannel that I really should have as a lesbian. The fact that I do not have this particular piece of apparel disappoints the hell out of me. I'm failing as a lesbian by not having that top. You're a newly hatched NB garlic sauce. Oh, I'm doing well. I'm doing okay. I'm just sort of vibing. I've had so much caffeine today, and it's not keeping me awake. I'm fading. Blah. The George Lucas lesbian flannel. How are you, Nyla, by the way? Need to refresh again. Feeded glitch. That's no good. Leather jacket. I'm a leather jacket lesbian too. I'm totally like. We could go through some of my old promo selfies for stream, and there's like a bunch of really cute fits in there. Honestly. We probably can't go to my selfies folder because there's some photos in there that are not safe for stream. However, if we go to, excuse me, before I put the, wrong side. Before I put the cardigan on last night, or the shawl, I was wearing this, which is just like, this is one of my favorite outfits. This is honestly one of my favorite outfits. Let's have a look at last month's fits, shall we? Let's go through last month's outfits. So we had this one, which was this like baggy top and black jeggings. We got the Pusheen hoodie. This thing, I love this thing. This is just me being a bit, you know. These are my pajamas. I did a stream in my PJs. Because honestly, I could wear those out. That's just a cute outfit by itself. Another one of my sweater dresses. So I got a couple of sweater dresses, as you can see. I love my sweater dresses. I saw this, and this is honestly like when marketing has worked on me flawlessly. I saw this in the shop window, and I'm like, having it. I am having it no matter what. Bad decision. That's my new profile picture on Twitter. When I get the new boobs, I can say, let's look at last month's tits. Best friend is a lesbian and she doesn't have a skirt like that. Or a shirt like that. A shirt like that, sorry. Shirt. Punky. I do like to get a little punky sometimes. My sweater dresses are cute as fuck. Thank you, Kenny. I hope to get some more of them. Although we're starting to get into warmer weather, so I won't be able to wear them. I love this top. Another Pusheen top. Oh, this thing. Do we like the denim one piece? Who likes the denim one piece? Isn't it great? I always have to wear it with this headband. I need to get myself a pair of blue denim sneakers at some point. I know you can get them. I'm going to find a pair of them. I'm going to buy myself a pair of blue denim sneakers to go with this outfit because I need to do the whole ensemble. I like this fit particularly. It's got a bit of an androgynous look to it. I do like leaning into my androgyny a bit sometimes. And I don't know if you folks remember this makeup look that I did, but here's my Doom t-shirt. I'm winning, Louis. We're looking at fits and my shelves, which have got all my stuff on them. Oh, Siri got cut off. Anyway, here's all my stuff. If you folks have not actually seen my shelves, there's my stuff. We're just looking at photos at the moment. It's not allowing me to go back any further. Hang on. Why did it stop there? Here's me with my cat. And my really torn up Ugg boots. I desperately need to replace these. That's just me in a cardigan. Like, honestly, cardigan, jeggings, cat. That's an important part of the ensemble. This outfit. Oh, there's no full photo of this outfit. I love this outfit. Making me a home. Lovely, lovely. I love this whole outfit. I need to wear it on stream again. It's so gorgeous. How do you get into fashion and stuff? I don't know. I just like once I swapped. Once I was like, don't want to be a boy anymore. Gonna be a girl now. I started to really embrace how I look in a big way. Before I was just kind of like tank tops, t-shirts, shorts, jeans, sneakers. Like I never really cared how I presented. I really did not give much of a fuck at all. And since transitioning, I care much more about how I look. Like makeup, hair, clothes, all that. We miss Smudge. He's out sleeping. A denim dress is just enough for the shoulder band. You're just clueless. It takes a lot. You need to figure out what you like the most. It can help to like go and scroll through Instagram or scroll through different fashion sites or just like look at different clothes and think to yourself, what do I want to look like? You know, difference for you is color and size. You used to wear all baggy and black clothes. Now you wear color and fitting clothes. Yeah, I used to do a lot of that. I honestly did not like taking photos of myself. Like there were a few old gym selfies that I used to have, and honestly I didn't really care too much about how good my gym wear looked. For example, I would wear baggy old clothes that like, you know, like the tank tops and gym shorts and stuff. I wasn't going there to look good, and I would take selfies in the mirror at the gym, and I'd just kind of be like, that's good enough, I don't care. And then like when I was out in public, I'd very rarely get myself done up looking nice or anything. It wasn't something I cared too much about, my presentation. You're FTM, you know what I'm talking about. When you transition, you started caring so much about how you look. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of a self-care thing. It's kind of a you really start to embrace who you really are, and thus you want to show the world who you really are. You're embracing it internally and externally. You're finally in tune with who you are supposed to be, which for me is wearing a shirt with dice on it. Yeah, it's not okay that you're that. I don't know why you decided to bring that up in my stream. We're not talking about that. Like blazers and formal looking outfits. I do want to honestly get myself a lesbian suit. I do need to get a woman's suit. I haven't got one yet. There are a few on Shein that I really like. And I need more maxi skirts. Skirt Go Spinny Me Egg Me was pretty gothy. Realized you had to figure out who that is, and that's still happening. It's a long process. I'm still nowhere near done. And what amuses me is there was a video I watched about transitioning early on in my transition. I forget what YouTuber it was. But she specifically said, don't spend a ton of money on your wardrobe right up front. And I've kind of basically done that. There's actually a few clothes now that I bought that are like size 16 or something. And because I bought them early in transition when I was a bit bigger. And now I'm a lot smaller. And I'm like, oh shit, now these clothes are baggy. Fortunately, it wasn't too many clothes, and it was mostly stuff from Kmart. And like that black top I showed you before where I was wearing the choker, that's a much bigger shirt than I'm used to wearing, but it kind of works as well on its own merits. Just because it's oversized doesn't mean it's necessarily a bad thing. Imagine how much I have to spend post boobs. I'm going to have to start buying actual bras. tighter t-shirts that actually fit and are flexible, plus pajama bottoms, yeah. If you, by the way, I'm just going to plug my Patreon. If you want to go subscribe to my Patreon and support the show, if you enjoy this, it's much cheaper to go and subscribe to my Patreon than it is to subscribe here on Twitch. It's like literally less than the cost of a Kit Kat or a Snickers or a Mars bar. For like, if you buy a candy bar once a month, you could subscribe to my Patreon instead. You know, you could give up your monthly candy bar and go and subscribe for $1 on my Patreon. Or I think it's $1.50 in Australian dollars. But anyway, you know, it's cheap as chips, mate. It's cheaper than chips. Yeah. I need to go get my water. It's cheaper than chips, mate. To subscribe to my Patreon for a buck a month. Or there is a $100 tier if you're really, like, if you have problems. If you have more money than sense, you can spend $100 on my Patreon. But that also means in my next video essay, you get producer credits. So in the next video, it's going to say in the title sequence, in association with, and then every producer on my Patreon. So anyway. Oh, where are we? NBSP. He spent the last 20 minutes crying, saw a queer couple in the street holding hands. Oh, that's adorable. Okay. Draco, clicking Twitter is a mistake. Why? Okay. I mean, this looks like a joke to me. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking to myself, that looks like a joke. That's a joke. It has to be. Am I wrong here? Like, it's got to be a joke. I can't imagine that being a serious tweet. The way that reads is like, that's not serious. But I do agree, we do need a gay wrath month. We got gay pride month, we need gay wrath month. 100% Norse. Yeah, like, that's the kind of tweet I'd post. But I mean, Babbling Goat is Swedish. So it is possible, like, as far as I'm aware, Babbling Goat speaks English as a second language. So it's entirely possible it might be, like, he can read it, he reads it properly, he understands it, but maybe, like, there's a mistranslation happening, and he's not quite getting, like, I read that as a joke. I read that as a piss take, you know. So that could be a thing. I might be wrong. And I mean, that is the kind of a, didn't read as a definitive joke to me. I mean, I do follow a lot of trans folks on Twitter who post jokes like that about being trans or being queer or whatever all the time. So I've kind of leaned into the self-deprecating humor, which is what I see it as. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'll say joke. I'm going to say joke. I think I've seen another tweet by this user that was also homophobic. In that circumstance, it could be a thing. Skip Pride in Toronto because we were in lockdown for like the entire pandemic, which sucks. No pussy, no tits, no hope. Yeeted at 11k porn account. Okay, interesting. Poor joke insinuates that gays aren't being shamed. Well, yeah. I mean, there is that part of it. But again, if it was from a queer account. Could be a self-deprecating joke. World Pride is a huge Pride Week event here in Copenhagen. That sounds awesome. Once things are no longer in lockdown here in Australia, if there are any Pride events, is the thread a doozy? Is it? Oh, okay. A trans porn account. I have noticed a few of the trans folks that have got porn accounts tend to be pretty self-deprecating, generally speaking, with their humor. Oh, my ears are ringing. No, don't do that. Oh my god. Oh, stop. Oh, gosh. Alright, it's 10 o'clock. I'm going to take a quick break, and then I want to play Dark Souls. Who wants to watch me play Dark Souls and do a discourse? Dark Souls discourse, or whatever it is. Anyway. Also, we are less than 300 followers away from the big 5k. Not that I care. Honestly, I don't give a shit about follower count. I've already been over 5,000 and I used Commander Root to remove like 500 bots the other day. I actually legitimately don't give a shit about follower milestones, but 5,000 followers is actually pretty pog if it were legit. I think I've gotten rid of most of the bots who follow me at this point, but still, the fact that we are within 300 followers of 5k is still pretty cool. It's not groundbreaking by any stretch of the imagination. Doesn't mean anything in the grand scheme of things, but it's a cool number. It's the most like Twitch is the most followers I have on any social media. Hydrate. I am going to go hydrate. I'm taking my ring off because I need to pee. And if you have one of these rings, type !ring in chat if you want to get yourself a queer pride ring from Outer Peace Gear because they're badass. I'm going to keep plugging them because they were so kind to me.
You are too kind.
And anonymous gift. Thank you for gifting subs to Green Mermaid Girl, Inkfrog, and Loopy Loo.
You are too kind.
You are too kind. Anyway, go shop Outer Peace Gear because they're cool people. Not sponsored by any stretch of the imagination. I've got no affiliation with them, but they helped me to get my ring in the first place because I ordered it. There was a fuck up in the process. It was months down the track. Eventually, they sent me a new one. We fixed up my address in the system. I'm going to plug them as much as I want to give them some sales. And if you do buy from them, just say Abigail Beck sent me. You know, they're awesome. And thank you, anonymous gifter. Anyway, yeah, I'm going to support a small business that's actually really helpful to their customers. They do have other stuff, I think. I think they've got hats. Yeah, they've got I want to get this hat. And they've got they've got pride gems, they've got pendants. Cool, they've got an estrogen symbol. Live your truth. Oh my god. Okay, I might need to buy from them again soon. I do not, I mean, this is cute, don't get me wrong. I hate the fluid. I do hate the association of trans people being brave. The reason I say this is because I feel like we shouldn't have to be brave. That's what kind of upsets me. But I do get it at the same time. But they've got a bunch of stuff on there. Go shop on Outer Peace Gear. They've got a bunch of cool stuff. I'm going to buy something again from them soon, I think, when I've got the cash. Yeah, you're so brave. I shouldn't have
membership. Yeah, this is Poggers.
Poggers, Lydia, thank you so kindly. Oh my god. Okay. It's 10:01 p.m. I need to take a leak and get my hydration in. So let's be back in a minute. BRB. Be kind to yourselves and each other while I'm away. I'm running an ad break, and I'll see you in just a few minutes. Oh, okay, I come back to a hype train. That's kind of poggers. What have I missed? Oh my god, hang on, let me turn my music down for a second. Hello, it's hype train moment. It's a hype train. I can't see chat. There's chat. Hello, chat. Thank you, anonymousy person, for getting us to a level 3 hype train with just under 4 minutes remaining. Gifting subs to Manicland, Izzy, Fear the Bee, Nyla, Loveless, Y2K, and Pac-Man Scratch Card. Did I miss anything else? No, I didn't. Hell yeah, dude. I shouldn't say dude. Sorry. Oh my god, you know what? I mean, I don't do this often enough. I usually do this for raids, but we're going to do it for this too. We're going to do the basic. Forlorn, thank you kindly. There we go. We're going to put party mode on. We're going to put party mode on because of all the awesome hype train shit that's going on. Basic. Oh my god. Hell yeah. People have called me brave before, and I'm like, yo, I have to transition. It doesn't take bravery at all. It's just something that needs to be done. Yeah, it's kind of like congratulating somebody for taking antidepressants. Some people need to take antidepressants. It doesn't make them brave because they have to stand up in the face of depression. No, it's something that trans people have to do. Transitioning is something trans people have to do. Where are we? A lot of people don't, and because of that they allow themselves to fall into the pop culture trap of viewing Asians a certain way. What happened? How did we get onto this? So what have I missed? Once saw a video talking about Asian racism by a guy on YouTube called Pierre XO, and even though I knew about how Asians have often been viewed and portrayed in American culture, it occurred to me and my brother that we grew up in a big Asian population here in Alaska. Whether it be animated, weak, passive, overworking. There's a good video by T1J about the angry black woman trope as well, which I think he just put out like yesterday. Really good video. Unpacks a lot of the reasoning behind that stereotype, and honestly, it's something that, I mean, as somebody who has seen a fair bit of black-focused media. An anonymous gift I gave Clara Brooke a tier 1. Thank you, whoever you are out there. But yeah, like, I've seen this trope has always irritated me. Like, just always. Just every single time that I've seen media that features a black woman, she's an angry, aggressive, or sassy black woman. Like, the stereotype doesn't seem to go away. And it's something that honestly has pissed me off for ages. And to have someone who's more informed on the subject outline this. Where is it? History. I'll find the video for you. I watched the Venom Let There Be Carnage. Here we go.
This video.
I'll give you folks the link. You can watch it on your own time. We are going to play Dark Souls. I'm going to set us to Dark Souls now. But we're still in Hype Train. We're still in a Hype Train. We're going to play Dark Souls 1. There we go. Dark Souls is trans. The title.
Basic.
Anonymous Jera, 100 bits.
Basic.
Oh my goodness, we're 5% away. Wait, if I get 2 level 5 hype trains in a month, does that mean I have to do another giveaway? I mean, I could. I definitely could. If someone wants me to do, if we do a second, we could do a second giveaway. Dark Souls is Souls-like. Officially Queen of Hype at this point. We got 30 seconds. We got less than 30 seconds to get to level 4. Can we do it? Can we get to level 4? Level 4 hype train. Can we do it? Can we do it? It would take like, I think 100 bits. Less than 100 bits. I think 100 bits, another sub, anything would push us over to level 4. And if we stick to level 4, come on, get me to level 4. Come on, get me to level 4. Because there's an emote that I want that's in level 4 and we have to get to level 4 to get it. There we go.
Basic.
Full on.
Basic.
You are 100% basic. Did I end up... No, I didn't end up checking out Mutant Colossus. Level 2 completed. Wait, I thought it was level 3. Oh my god, whatever. So is that it? Did that end? Did that end? I think that ended.
Basic.
In my basic bish.
Basic.
Okay, it's over. I'm confused. I thought it wasn't finished. Whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Choo choo, motherfuckers. Thank you so kindly for getting us to that level of hype train. I thought it was level 3. I'm so confused by the hype train UI, UX, whatever it is. They need to fix it so it makes more sense. It doesn't make sense. Thank you for the hype train, folks. Your entire legends failed at the last second. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the head pats. I'll take those. Let's do a Dark Soul. Did I check out the music? No, I will. I promise. And if you've got any music you want to drop for me, drop it in the Discord. Oh, your game. No, I haven't yet. I will. Completed level 2, timer expired on level 3. There we go. Yeah, the UI for... It should say, like, you're on level 2, bar progressing to level 3 or whatever it is. Let's do a DS. Let's do a DS. Not DD, which is Death's Door. Let's play a bit of the Dark Soul. Why do I need to agree why do I need to do a terms of service or whatever the fuck for a game that came out that many years ago? Shut up. I've played this game hundreds of hours. Hundreds upon hundreds of hours. Drop it in the Discord. Yeah, we could do that. I think tomorrow we're going to be hanging out with Scaredy Ginge on stream. So I don't know what we're going to be doing tomorrow, but maybe Thursday we can do a React stream. And then we could take a look at your game, Mutant Colossus. That Etsy shop is from New York. There you go. Alright, let's do it. Controller, can you be on? It's not on. There we go, it's on now. I made it work. Welcome to Dark Souls. I don't care. Let's make a new one. I want to make a new Dark Souls. Enter character name. Her name can be Lenore. Actually no, her name can be Striga. Because Lenore is cute and all, but I want to be Striga. We want to have... Who's got the highest STR? I think it's the Bandit. 14. Gift. Huge titties. I don't need the master key. Is the Black Firebomb particularly useful? I mean, you can kill the Asylum Demon early with that, but I don't really need that. I'm going to take the Pendant. Physique, large. No, we'll just go average. Face, I always like going Astora Royalty, honestly. Hair, straight. Where's the gay hair? You got straight hair. I want the gay hair. Wave, we'll just go with like this one. Hair color can stay black, whatever. I'm just going to do something. Give me a sec. Oh, you know what? I've got a smartphone. Why am I using my browser on my thing? Here we go. Wait. Okay. Just checking. It requires, so I'll need to level up Dex and Strength to 16. Okay, that's easy. STD bombs. Wait, who's getting STD bombs? We have now got 166 subs. Can you imagine if one day I get to 666 subs? Can you imagine if I get to 666 subs? We're not going to watch the intro. I love Dark Souls, but I've seen that intro a million times. Yes, indeed. We've got a pendant that has no effect. The dark sign brands the undead. 6969 subs, big goals there. Let's go. Let's go to 669 subs. We've already passed 69 subs. We haven't got to 420 subs, which is a little bit more reasonable. 420 is a bit closer than 666666666. 6969, that's a bit far off. Maybe one day I will be Big Pog and I will have 6969 subs. Maybe one of these days. But right now, I don't know if being a Dark Souls streamer is a lead into big subs. Gonna work for it right here, is it? 69 420 subs. God, has anyone even had that many? Probably. It's the reason why racial segregation is the demon that it is. I'm not gonna bother fighting you with my broken straight. I mean, I could. Oh no, I can't. Damn. I could try. Will I get to the big time? When I get to the big time, will I remember you? Oh, the spider shield will come in handy later. Eat shit, bitch. Stop it. There we go. Pro skills didn't take a single hit. Look at me. Just replace STD with big and replace the M to O in bombs. Big boobs, yes, I'll take big boobs. Why are we talking about STDs? What's going on with STDs? I've forgotten what's going on. I don't know what's happening. Whoop. Hi, Oscar of Astoria, you little bitch. We're both undead. Regrettably, I have failed in my mission. Here, take my booze. Now fuck off, so I can die. How far do you reckon I can get tonight? In the next 2 hours. Less than 2 hours. Taking all bets, for those of you who know Dark Souls inside and out. How far do you reckon I can get? That didn't work. Bang. Something was stronger than... Oh, standard bombs. Standard bombs, there we go. Yeah, black fire bombs are stronger than standard fire bombs. That's it. Come on, you little pussy. Oh, for goodness sake. It takes way too long to pick up an item in this. Smack. Anyways. Here we go, ready? Bare hand parry. I love the fact that I've played this so much that so much of it is just intrinsic. I don't have to think or worry about anything these days when it comes to playing Dark Souls 1. Time to buy some bomb condoms. No, oh my god, you're an idiot. Lying. Smacking. Oh no, I think I've turned the music off. That's not good. No. Let me check. I think the music's turned off. I must have been playing this with like different music in the background at some point. Yeah. Okay. Oh well. We didn't need to hear his soundtrack anyway. I was picking between Lenore and Striga. He didn't stand a chance, no. He's a pushover, honestly. Of all the Dark Souls bosses, intro bosses. The thing that annoys me though is like there's no real tutorial boss for Dark Souls 2. There should be. I feel like they should have added a tutorial boss to that little intro area you go through in Dark Souls 2. But they didn't. Getting into a mobile game recently. Oh really? What have you been playing? In Lordran, level up and kindle at bonfires. Why did I get up from the bonfire? Okay, so we want to put 1 in Dex, 2 in that. There we go. Done and dusted. Burb.
Well, what do we have here? You must be a new arrival.
Yep. This guy's a pathetic loser. Let's just not bother talking to him. Let's just... Should I bother talking to the NPCs? Should I listen to the NPCs? What do we want? Somebody... Is there a mod in chat who can do a poll? Should we listen to NPC dialogue or skip it? He is miserable. There's always at least one crestfallen NPC in Dark Souls games. He's the crestfallen soldier or crestfallen warrior. Slash poll if you're a mod. Do slash poll. Not exclamation mark. They do actually have valuable information if you don't know what you're doing. You're the worst mod. You're not. You're great. Yeah, you do slash poll and then just like, should we listen to the NPCs? Yes, no. I don't want the winged spear. Fuck off. I want the Zweihander. There it is. Base cannon time. Let's go, baby. Binoculars, because I like having those, and I don't need to keep 89 souls. I don't give a fuck about that. Here we go. NPC dialogue. Let me just go over this so I can see the actual results as you folks vote on it. Nah. We got a yeah and a nah. Alright, let's go to Zweihander. Hell yeah, baby. Look at that bad bitch. Oh, it's time. Hydrate. Oh, I got a hydrate. I got my water bottle. Sorry. 1. And 2. And a little bit of a posture check. Let's make sure we're sitting correctly. I really should get a better chair. My chair is dog shit. I've had it for years now. Alright, let's get rid of something. I want to get rid of this. We're going to go smack some bitches. We're going to go fucking thwack some bitches. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Fucking bang! God, I love this fight. It's so good. Hello, Zera. How you doing? Oh, it's so... Oh, my God. Oh no, I forgot. They changed it to the left thumbstick to jump in this one. You can actually choose that option in this. Dang it! I should not have died there. Oh, no. Shit. The little thing on the back of my controller came off. Hang on a sec. I need to glue this on, I think. At least I don't have to deal with my... This is a very contentious poll, by the way. A lot of you don't want to hear dialogue. A lot of you do want to hear dialogue. Oh, shit. Gotta stick this back on. How do I stick this back on? Stupid controller. Sorry. My little thing that goes on the back of my little thumbstick not thumbstick, my little... what's it called? Trigger adjuster. What do I do if it's a tied poll? Hear me out, derailed a little. How about a condom that gradually gives you GRSs? You can... It's an idea. 50-50. Oh, we got... Yeah! Okay, let me do that again, because I failed hard. Yeah, my skin is very beef jerky at the moment. Oops, that didn't work. Yeah, I mean, I didn't want to shoot. General reconstruction surgery, yeah. Okay, so let me just double check. It should be... Oh, I'm not running. Yeah, it's L3, left thumbstick. Okay, let me get rid of the gloves. I want to be running a little bit faster. There we go. We're in fast mode now. There we go. I can do this. Talking about Asians moving to mostly Asian neighborhoods because it is familiar, or because of economic reasons. At times it's because they're afraid of other areas, and truth be told, if we're ever going to understand each other, we need to intentionally move somewhere that helps us, but also mixes the population up so they have less reason to listen to stereotypes. True. You don't have to be sorry. It's alright. I don't think anyone's roll the dice at every NPC. Okay, we're listening to NPC dialogue. Okay. Oh, it's so good. I'm sorry, I just love it. It's so good. It's so much fun. It's way more fun than the fucking greatsword in DS3, because there were guys I was hitting that should have just fell over in one hit, but they would get back up. Oh my god, this is orgasmic. We're just gonna do a full-on, let's clear everything out run. Fucking bang! Oh, I missed him. Damn it. Got him. Can I block? I can block. You can get the Guts Greatsword in this one, by the way. A little bit later on, like Sen's Fortress, which I could probably reach tonight. Oh, I asked you before. I don't know if anybody answered. I meant to ask again. You miss playing this game, Goblin? I mean, you could still play it. I meant to ask, how far do you folks think... I think I did ask. How far do you folks think... Oh, hello. I can get tonight. How far do you reckon I can get in this run? Taking all bets. If you've played Dark Souls, how far do you think I can get? Because, I mean, if I speedrun, like, I could probably get pretty far. 20%? What's the 20% point, though? You love shitty horror movies. Have I seen Attack of the Killer Condoms? That's a thing? Of course it is. Why am I even asking this question? About an hour in. Well, yeah, like, that's what I mean. We're probably going to play for probably just shy of 2, maybe 3 hours, depending on how I feel. Look at him struggle and die. Trans-liberation now. Oh, damn it. This one doesn't have the thing where you can speed run up the ladders. Oh, hello. Stop that. Hello, Vamps. How's it going? Just guessing based on you're only playing for 2 hours. Yeah, I mean, I do know a lot. I've beaten the game in sub 2 hours, but I'm not playing the game in such a way that I will beat it in sub 2 hours. So I think a lot of people's average playthroughs for Dark Souls are anywhere between 40 and 60 hours. I've noticed a lot of people, you know, will play it for a good long while because honestly the game's not that long, but it is that game where you're supposed to die a lot of times. Prepare to die. Lol, get it? Because you die a lot. It's Dark Souls. It's a hard game that kills you a lot. Except it's not. I'm gonna be brutally honest with you. Dark Souls is not that difficult. It's just because it's a bit clunky, or you get shot in the head with an arrow, Once you know the mechanics, it becomes very easy. I was wondering if you could help me. Some people have told me that because I love all women, I should not identify as a lesbian. I'm not sure what you're... I mean, I don't know. Because you love all women. How does that make you not a lesbian? I mean, it... Oh, no. You can't see it. I need to show you that. I can't not show you this. Hang on a second. Okay, let me turn this off for a sec. Dark Souls, what are you trying to say with my soul count there, mate? Are we serious right now? You have to be fucking kidding me. Like... so hang on. Do you only like women? It's just people... Yeah, like if people are saying to you that you shouldn't... if you like all women, you're not a real lesbian. Yeah, I'm assuming they're being transphobic. My soul count is 1488, which is a notorious Nazi dog whistle. It's not anymore, but like I just glanced at it and I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. How in the world... Oh, you little shit. How dare you? No, you don't. I don't think so, sir. If you only like women and you are a woman, that's a lesbian. Yeah, exactly. Trans is irrelevant. It's 14 words. I'm not sure. 88 is Heil Hitler, and 14 is yeah, the 14 words thing, which I can't remember what the actual phrasing is. What are my thoughts on Sekiro? I love Sekiro. I really do, but I haven't finished it. I mean, I've finished it. I haven't played through to Platinum Trophy.
Well now, you seem to have your wits about you. Hmm? Then you are a welcome customer. I trade for souls. Everything's for sale.
Sounds like a bloody horse. I want to get the residence key. I should get the bottomless box. But... I don't think I need anything else. No, not really. The other stuff I can get later.
Things are getting treacherous in these parts. A horrible goat demon has moved in below. And up above, there's that humongous drake and a bull demon too. If you stick around this place, it might end up being your grave.
See, like, that's what I was saying before about how there's dialogue that does give you hints about what's going to happen next. So if you talk to them, they will give you tips about the world, but some people might be a little bit... I've noticed some people are surprised when they find out, oh, I've got to fight this thing. It's like, well, yeah, the guy told you earlier. Shouldn't be shocked.
Here, I'm not here to chit-chat. We talk business, or we talk nothing at all.
There you go. He doesn't want to talk.
Thank you kindly.
Doesn't matter if they're trans or not, because trans women are women, which is true, yeah. Talk to some people who disagree, probably TERFs. Oh, bugger. Sorry. I don't think it's an insensitive thing to ask, no. Doing trades, I mean, I'm going to be trading with NPCs regardless, but when you're actually chatting to them, they do have dialogue options the majority of the time. Alright, ready, set, and... Nailed it. It's kind of confusing when you identify that marginalized people who are victims of stereotypes do have legitimate, often personal safety reasons for staying away from certain groups of people. White people, yeah. The last sentence kind of puts the burden on them to fix those problems, also not even mentioning the fact that most of the time they're being driven away by force, not by choice. True. When it comes to racial things especially. But like, it's this, honestly, that same thing as like a lot of my friends nowadays online are queer. A lot of the people I chat to on Twitter and on Discord and all that, I hang around a lot of queer people, generally speaking. And so do a lot of those other queer people because they have that lived experience. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this here in New Game 1? This should not be here. What the fuck? Anyway, moving on. That's the same kind of thing as like in the same sense that racial groups are going to move into neighborhoods that are probably more aligned with their racial upbringing. Does that make sense? That doesn't make sense. I'm going to put a bit more in endurance because I need more stamina. I think you get the point. Like, marginalized groups group together for safety. Yeah, especially in, like, a white dominant society where, you know, we have the experience of looking at all the different problems going on. Like seeking out clear streamers. Exactly. I can't remember the exact phrasing, but basically with labels, they're helpful in identifying, explaining, making sense of things. But don't let the labels be a double-edged sword and box you in if you feel close to but not exactly something. People can be so different. Yeah. I'm gonna put some more points in stamina. Actually, maybe I should pump strength. Should I pump strength for the damage? Yeah, why not? Oh god, my tummy's grumbling. Oh, fuck off. Got him. Piss off, Gravelord Servant! What the Oh, hello, hello. Should I touch it? Should I touch the sign of the Gravelord Servant? Probably not a good idea. Oh, it's gone. Oh, now it's moved over there again. Why is that that shouldn't show up in New Game 1. It should only show up in New Game Plus. Should I touch it? Ow. Ah. Got him. Touching it will send me to the world of the Gravelord Servant who put it down to attack them and kill them. But the thing is, it doesn't affect people outside of New Game Plus. Like the disasters of the Gravelord Servant spawns powerful black phantom enemies in your world, which are stronger than normal enemies. So it makes your life a lot more uncomfortable. But it doesn't happen until New Game Plus. So I don't know why I can see the sign and go and interact with it when I can't. It's not bothering me, generally speaking. It's not a problem that I have. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, fucking hell. Got him. Hack as a Gravelord 100% of the time in Dark Souls has no anti-cheat. Well, there we go. I'll try to stay as non-human as I possibly can. Oh, you cunt. No. What am I swinging off? It's a wooden plank. I shouldn't be bouncing off that with my fucking Zweihander. Send that clip to link to those people saying you can't be lesbian for liking trans women. Trans women are women. Can we get some trans women or women in chat? Can we get a chant that's just trans women or women? Hell yeah, dude. It's such a stupid thing to argue over. The idea that trans women are not women. Disasters are gone after the defeat of the Gravelord Servant. There we go. Gravelord Servant gone. Yeah, it's in the name. It's like... trans women are women, you dingus. It's like saying tall women. Or short women. Those are the only two I can think of. Flattened. Trans women are women. There we go. Boom. Alright, can I bare hand parry the Black Knight, do you reckon? I reckon I can. I reckon I got this. Easy mode. Ready? Set. Oh, I did it wrong. I pressed it way too early. Shit. Oh no. He's just going to keep charging me. Okay, I've got no choice now, but I have to parry him. Okay, I have to parry him. Ready, set, and... there we go. Post-penis woman. I mean, I still have... I probably shouldn't say that. I have not had bottom surgery yet. Got him. Oh, he's not dead! Listen here, you little shit. You are so pissed. You know that, you little bitch? Take this. Fuck ya. Eat a dick. Point down, you bitch. There we go. Done and dusted. I'm a woman. I am all women. I'm every woman. I need... No, don't take the sword away. I need 24 strength to... So did I put points in strength? I did. So I need 24 strength to one-hand this. I'm not a bottom. No, I'm a switch. I am interested in bottom surgery. I'm not 100% certain if I want to get the whole surgery, if I just want to get an orchie. Because I don't think I have a lot of dysphoria around the penis. I'm just going to be broad and open with this. But I do around the balls. Because they are the general source of the bulge. I can tuck a dick, right? But the balls make it difficult. You know? And the penis can be useful. Just saying. Got him. I gave the crystal lizard a nice little pat. Just a gentle pat. He's okay. He's just resting. He's just resting. He's not dead. He's just resting, okay? He's not dead. Yes, penises can be useful, okay? Not every penis person is a violent sexual predator barging into women's restrooms going, "This is my woman body!" You know. Wish balls were just internal. It would make everything so much easier. Fucking hell. You're a bottom, but your partner wants you to top. Oh no. Have a lot of genital dysphoria. You described it to your own day yesterday as big bad penis energy. Big ballsy. Rose of Dawn is a person. Anyway, trans women are women, trans men are men, and NB people are a swarm of bees. Correct. Correct. You know what? I'm going to be mean to the Taurus demon. I'm not even going to put lightning on my sword. Can somebody look up for me really quickly? Because I'm lazy. What are the requirements for lightning weapon in Dark Souls 1? I think it's Sunlight Blade. Is it Sunlight Blade? Can someone look up what the requirements are for Sunlight Blade? Like how to get it in Dark Souls 1? Is it you need to get into the Warriors of Sunlight is... You get Sunlight Spear, isn't it? I don't think you get Sunlight Blade from it. I'm staggering him to death. Get him, get him, get him.
Flawless victory.
Easy game. This is easy. Who thinks Dark Souls is a hard game? This is easy. You just push it over in a chest after defeating Gwendolyn. Okay, cool. I know how to get Darks on Gwendolyn. That's easy. What are the stat requirements? Because I know it's a faith-based miracle. So I'm going to start putting points into faith as well. Hopefully by the time I get to Anor Londo I can...
Ah, hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Solaire of
Best boy.
an adherent of the Lord of Sunlight. Now that I am undead, I have come to this great land, the birthplace of Lord Gwyn, to seek my very own son.
I can barely hear
You
him.
find that strange? Well, you should. No need to hide your reaction. I get that look all the time.
Hang on a sec. Not that.
Oh, aha. So I didn't scare you. I have a proposition, if you have a moment. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined. In a land brimming with hollows, could that really be mere chance? So what do you say? Why not help one another on this lonely journey?
Oh, excuse me. Yes, of course.
This pleases me greatly. Well then, take this.
I will always help you, Solaire of Astora. You're the only man I would ever consider dating.
We are amidst strange beings in a strange land. The flow of time itself is convoluted, with heroes centuries old phasing in and out. The very fabric wavers, and relations shift and obscure. There's no telling how much longer your world and mine will remain in contact. But use this to summon one another as spirits, cross the gaps between the worlds, and engage in jolly cooperation. Of course, we are not the only ones engaged in this, but I am a warrior of the sun. Spot my summon signature easily by its brilliant aura. If you miss it, you must be blind.
I love his voice. So there, I mean, yeah, the Souls series has got a lot of that multi-dimensional aspect to it, but it's more like the way he outlined it there. It's kind of like alternate realities, alternate versions of the same world, and they all converge and cross in on one another, which is like what he's getting at there. Is when you summon a person, you're summoning them from their version of that world, and it's just an explanation for the game mechanic, really. But the inference is like there's multiple different realities and multiple different timelines and multiple different interpretations of the world, and the world of Dark Souls continues to shift and change over and over. Sarah, have a good one. Thank you so kindly for hanging out. And it really comes to a head in Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 1 and 2 take place in two completely different worlds. But then Dark Souls 3, the whole point of the game is there's this massive convergence of all the worlds, and it's starting to collapse in on itself in a big way. So there's not much in the way of like actually like dimension hopping. Like occasionally you do get to jump to different worlds within the game, like the Painted World of Ariamis, or in Dark Souls 3 there's the Painted World of Ariandel and the Ringed City, which are like, the Ringed City is off in the very, very far future, where, I'm just going to jump down here, why not? Where it's basically the very, very end of all things. Oh, I can't get to one-handing it. Do I have any more souls, or is that it? Forgot the wibbly wobbly. Oh, I've got some more souls. Will I have enough? Also explains Patch's existence in general. Yeah, like, it's a lot of mind-bending kind of nonsense, but it's a lot of fun. It's kind of like, it's the very far future, but yeah, like it hasn't technologically progressed. It's like the world gets to that point of having only progressed to a certain point, and then the world cycle sort of resets after a while, because there is this thing called linking the fire, which seems to be like a world reset, basically. It's hard to explain, honestly. Oh, come on. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. No, you're not even paying attention. Dragon? Wyvern, I should say. Thank you. Goodness. What does the linking of the fire do? Can someone explain the linking of the fire to... Because I know what it does, kinda. Like, when the world first started out... Oh, shit. You like to think Bloodborne is set in a version of the Soulsverse where the fire was never linked. I like to think of Bloodborne as being set in the painted world, painted by the girl from the Ariandel, Ashes of Ariandel DLC. I forget what the girl's name is. But she uses the blood of the Dark Soul as a pigment. There we go, I got the Drake Sword. I didn't need it, but I got it anyway. Come on, 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 come on. Anyway, that's my favorite fan theory, is that she paints the world of Bloodborne. Anyway, bye-bye, Drake. So, when the world first started, it was a bunch of stone dragons and arch trees, and the dragons were everlasting, and it's a very confusing lore to this series. And take this, thank you. I can't really paint the picture myself in a lot of ways. I'm not good at explaining this. But it definitely seems as though it gets to a point where things are at this stage of technological advancement. And then it tends to reset, or at least that seems to be the case. Well, like the two endings of this are like, the way it works is there was a fire, right? There was the first flame. And certain beings found souls within the flame, took those, and that gave them tremendous power, right? And I think, I'm not sure what linking the fire does. I think linking the fire allows the cycle to reset and move on to the next world. And the story of Dark Souls 1 is that Gwyn didn't want to link the fire, I don't think. And at the end of this game you have, like, because I think linking the fire would because, like, the reason that Gwyn doesn't want to link the fire is because he and his race of gods are the ruling class of this world, right? And linking the fire would take that away. I think? No, I think I've got that wrong. There is some reason Gwyn doesn't want to link the fire, and I think it is related to resetting the world, basically. But it also allows the cycle to perpetuate. And snuffing the flame and, like, killing Gwyn and ending his cycle of... Because Gwyn is slowly giving away his life and his flame and his soul to keep his age of gods perpetuating, right? If he links the fire, it'll reset everything. But he doesn't want that because then he loses all of his power and he's no longer in charge of all of it. So he gives little bits of his fire to keep the current flame lit, the current first flame lit. And there's two endings to the game, spoilers. You can link the fire, which I think resets the world, resets everything back to scratch. And then there's also the Age of Dark ending, which, because the Age of Fire is the Age of Gods, and there's also humans, which are generally the Hollows who are affected by the Curse of Undeath, if you choose the Age of Dark, you choose to move into an era where the humans are in control, and the gods lose their power and the humans start to take over, is the general inference, if I'm not mistaken. I may be wrong. I think I've got the right idea, but I may be wrong. There we go. I can now one-hand the Zwei, which is all I wanted. Bang! Look at me. Souls games have massive time gaps. Yeah, exactly. Whatever ending you get has no effect. And that's kind of the point, is the series has this heavy focus on the fact that no matter what you do, the cycle's going to continue anyway. Which is the big theme of Dark Souls 3, is you've got a bunch of these people who are supposed to link the fire in order to keep the, in order to reset the cycle, in order to start over again. But they refuse to do so because doing so ends up being a really negative thing for them, I think. Hang on. Where were we? Blizzard. Does anyone know? But the lead of Blizzard is stepping down and 2 people are going to co-lead. Lead should have been fired, yeah. I think Blizzard needs to just collapse and be burned to the ground at this point. Every good dev on that team needs to find work in a different company. That's my take. Existence is futile, Miyazaki. I mean, that's kind of... That is a very big theme in this series. Ah, you fucker. Damn it. I think I have it backwards. I might. It's been a while since I've done a deep dive on the lore. Can I use the Black Knight Greatsword? I don't have the strength or the dex for it. So I have the strength, but I need the dexterity for this one. But the Black Knight Greatsword is badass. I'm kind of tempted to use it. Love how camp all the enemy animations are. It's kind of great, isn't it? Okay, I need a poll. I need a poll on this one. Do I use the Zweihander and go for Sunlight Blade? So I'll be able to put lightning on the Zweihander as a buff, not just infusing the blade with lightning, which you can do as well, but that's not what I want. Or do I put the points into the strength and dex necessary to wield the Black Knight Greatsword? So is there someone that can put up a poll that's just like Zwei or Black Knight Greatsword? I want to know what you folks think. Which do you think I should pursue? Because BKGS is pretty pog. Put all the Blizzard souls back into the fire. I think I need to revisit, you'd go with Zwei. I think I need to revisit some of like VaatiVidya's videos on the lore of Dark Souls. BKGS? Put a poll up. Someone put a poll up. Do a poll, do a poll, do a poll, do a poll. I could probably do it off my phone, but I don't think I'm signed into the Twitch app on my phone. Lightning or strength? I need to see the results. So we'll say strength is the what have I done? We'll say strength is the BKGS. Lightning. I'm gonna do something. Ready? Got him. You little bitch. Stop shooting at me. Lost. Okay. Lightning is winning out. Come on, you little shit. What are you doing? It'd take me ages to level up the decks to get, oh my god, stop it. I hate when they do that shit. Stop turtling, fuckwit. Can I get you down somehow? I think I have firebombs. Here we go. Because I could go up there, but I really just want to fuck this guy up. Go away, dickhead. Where'd the boar go? There he is. I'm pretty sure I've seen someone parry the boar. You can get a crossbow, yeah. Should I try it? Dang it. I'm gonna try it. I'm not gonna kill him. Can you parry the boar? Does anyone know if you can parry the boar? I've never tried. I'm sure I've seen a clip of someone doing it and I'm like, that can't be real. It's gotta be a mod or something, right? Parry the piggy? We'll try it. I'll give it one real solid crack and then we'll... If it doesn't work, we'll leave it. I think that did work! I think it worked. I think it worked. He got staggered for a second. I think. I'm not sure. Hang on. Let me try it again. I've seen this boar in a Dark Souls 1 clip and someone's parried him. Come on, come on, come on. Try me. Try me, bitch. It works! It's a legitimate thing. You can parry him! Did you see what happened? So he came at... You can parry him. Okay, we're going lightning. Oh my god! You can parry the fucking ball! Oh my god, I never knew you could do that! So, for those of you who don't understand what's going on, the parry mechanic just basically means you can deflect an enemy's attack, and usually it stuns them for a second and you can get off a riposte, which is a powerful locked animation attack, right? Doesn't look like there's a riposte animation for him. Hey, bugger off. However, it did send him careening off to the side, which leaves you safe. Which is fucking awesome. I never knew that was a thing you could do. Holy shit. But yeah, like you can parry everything in Bloodborne because you got the gun, which is a different kind of parrying system. And Sekiro you can parry everything as well, which I kind of like that they've leaned heavily into that form of multiple forms of defense are valid in the combat. Instead of like, oh, you can only block this attack. Although Sekiro does do that specifically. Sekiro's got this thing where you've got block, dodge, jump as all different forms of defense that you need to use specifically in order to be successful in the combat system. Like you can't just expect to do whatever you want to whatever attack and then you'll somehow magically win. Oh, for God's sake. I didn't need to come through here, by the way, but getting the mystery key always helps. Because we'll unlock Golden Boy in a minute. We'll get him out of his cage. Oh, for fuck's sake! Jesus Christ! I've got no Estus left, so I can't even heal. Why am I so bad at this? I had no idea you could parry the pig. Oh my god. The only reason I thought to try that is because I saw a gif of someone doing it. I had no clue. Oh my god. That's phenomenal. That's actually incredible. What is this? Illusory wall ahead. No, there's not. Spoilers, there's no illusory wall now. I feel like I'm gonna end up dead in a minute. Just watch and wait. I'm gonna end up dead in a minute. Posture check, thank you. I'm slouching. I'm definitely slouching. Ready, set, bang. Oh, he's gonna get up. I don't think so, sir. Now watch this. Do you reckon I can get him? Ah, oh, I got him. Okay, he turned around, and I think as he turned around, the fire actually caught him. There we go. I had no reason to do that whatsoever, but, you know, it's fun. Hello, sir. How do you do? No. YOLO! Fuck, I'm up, queen. Hello, funny. How's it going? No. I love that I know most of the parry timings in this, so it's just, it looks piss easy. How do you do, fellow undead? Having 2 days off? Nice, nice. I hope it's treating you well. Hello, sirs. How do you do? No. Ah, you bitch. Why are these undead attacking you in the first place? Because they're hollow. They've lost their sanity. Which, you know, you would think logically would mean they would attack each other as well. And I suppose to some extent we see that with the Undead Legion in Dark Souls 3, but that's a bit of a different story. My character has a purpose. My character has a reason to keep going, which means that she hasn't lost her sanity, which is what hollowing means. So all these people are affected by the Curse of Undeath, which means once they die and I rest at the bonfire, they get back up again and they're not dead completely. So we're going with lightning. Okay. Let me just quickly look up what I need for Sunlight Blade so I can start putting points in faith. So. Oh wait. What it basically means is, you know, you're affected by this Curse of Undeath, which obviously is going to have a pretty big impact on your mental health, I dare say. And as a result, only people who've got a real specific, driven purpose are able to push through what is called hollowing and keep going with their sanity. And, so I need 30 faith, okay. So that's kind of the main reason those guys are attacking is because they've lost it. They've lost the plot. Have I told you about E10? No. What is it about E10? Oh, well, I didn't want to do that, but I suppose I might as well do it this way. Can they be reasoned with? Not really. Not really. They're basically monstrous. E10D's nuts. Oh, yeah, very, very clever. Very cute. So they lost their sanity, but how it happened was because they have no drive, but if they have no drive, why are they attacking you? I think it just turns them bestial, essentially. And I think once there's enough of them in the same space, they don't really turn on each other, so to speak. They're just, they see each other as the same kind of creature, but they're just devolved to a point of... I don't know what exactly it specifically is, because, like, I look like them. So you think, logically, they'd look at me and think, oh, you're just like us, we shouldn't attack you. Anyway, that's not important, because Andre is here.
Well, you must be a new arrival.
We have to listen to him.
I'm Andre of Astora. If you require smithing, then speak to me.
Learn gesture. Hurrah! I can upgrade, I think. Zweiander. So we're doing Lightning Zwei.
Most weapons and armor are mighty sturdy indeed, but every hunk of metal has its breaking point. If you notice durability running low, It's time to repair. You can ask a blacksmith like myself, or do it on your own with a grindstone.
He's
The
such a
nice
big,
thing
beefy
about
bloke.
weapons, they never betray you, so pay them a little respect, eh?
Also, notice how much he looks like Owl from Sekiro. Like, he's got the big, thick ponytail. Headcanon, Andre is Owl, his father Owl.
There are two types of weapon forging. There's reinforcement and there's ascension. Reinforcement is simple. It strengthens the weapon and nothing more. A simple task for any blacksmith. Hell, you could even do it yourself with a smith box. But ascension's a finer art. It alters a weapon's properties. Ascension is the territory of we blacksmiths. A smith box just won't do the trick. Start out with reinforcement. When that loses its charm, you can consider ascension. As you've noticed, this land is flush with the mad and wicked. You won't make it through the night without employing my services.
God, I love him so much. You'd love to be a voice actor in a game? We'll put together a voice acting reel and then start reaching out to voice acting companies that can help you get your foot in the door. The only man in the Soulsverse to move his lips. Yeah, it's very convenient that most of the NPCs we've seen from the Elden Ring trailer are all wearing helmets. That's the majority of the time the case. Oh no, my stream is buffering or whatever it is. I think the monsters are generally, like, there are some that are
Don't
evil.
get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Yeah, I don't think they're necessarily evil, but I think hollows are generally just stupid. They're not really evil, they're just sort of dumb. Hello, sir. How do you do? Can I parry you? Probably not. Gives me conniptions. Oh, how'd he miss me? That's interesting. Can I beat him? Oh no! Okay, I got saved by my ring there. I need to get... I don't know what it is you need to upgrade your Estus in this one. To upgrade the... Oh, Firekeeper Souls, that's right. Which is a whole morbid story in its own. Did I get him? No, I didn't. He didn't swing his, He didn't swing his sword back towards me. His tail. He didn't swing his tail. Sorry, I was right behind him for a good chunk of that fight. Conniptions is a DS3 reference. Easy clap. Right Winger just called you a trans man because you look rather feminine. She was close. Oh, I don't want to repair it, no. I want to reinforce it. So I want to get another Titanite shard. Oh, I've gone too far. There we go. Played Dark Souls 3 for an hour and found it impossible to beat. When you found out you can upgrade your character, you lost all interest. Well, that's no good. You gotta keep trying. Oh shit. Sorry. Didn't mean to punch you.
Well, hello again. You need it. You can forge armor just like you do weapons. Forging armor is even easier than forging weapons. Whether you forge weapons or armor first, well, that's up to you. But nobody wants to see you go hollow. So whatever you do, you'd better do it well.
Gave him a clap and he just did not give a fuck. Okay, so you're just gonna say the same things, alright.
I'll be safe.
Gonna download a new game and see if your connection dies. Hopefully it doesn't. Yeah, I love when the transphobes decide to call us the opposite of the way we're transitioning. Like, it's highly amusing when some folks seem to believe we're transitioning the other way. It's kind of gender affirming in its own right. Let's talk to Onion Boy again. Well, for the first time this playthrough.
Oh, forgive me. I was absorbed in thought. I am Siegmeyer of Katarina. Quite honestly, I've run flat up against a wall. Or a gate, I should say. The thing just won't budge, no matter how long I wait. And oh, have I waited. So here I sit, in quite a pickle, weighing my options, so to speak.
Yeah, Siegmeyer is good, Andre's good, Solaire's good, the next guy we're gonna meet is not good.
Still closed. Still closed.
Still closed. Still closed. Weaponsmiths, parasites, they were waiting all day for customers that just killed and looted 100 people. True. Is DS3 considered the easiest? I mean, that all depends on which one you've played the most. I mean, I don't know, honestly. I don't really necessarily consider DS3 any easier. I think in a lot of ways, I think DS3 is harder for me than DS1, but I've played a ton of DS1. And yeah, like, the reason they're laughing is because they're in a very grim situation, and comedy is just tragedy plus time. It's more than likely they've spent an unreasonable amount of time here just struggling, and the only way to deal with it is just to laugh through the pain. DS3 is the most like Bloodborne, and therefore the best. I mean, I do admittedly like the changes they made for DS3 that do make it feel very similar to Bloodborne. But unfortunately, there are a bunch of things I do dislike about DS3. Namely the fact that the Lord Soul bosses are kind of awkwardly put together. You have to fight one of them before you fight the other ones is a thing I haven't really liked. I would much prefer if the Lord Soul bosses were like this one, where it was you can fight them in any order you want. There's nothing stopping you. But I'm just a purist. I like this one the best. Even if, like, after Anor Londo, it takes a bit of a dive. Alright, we gotta fight that big dickhead, and I really don't like dealing with him. Any tips for someone getting started playing a Souls-like? I don't know. What kind of tips would you use? What kind of things would you folks suggest? I put the sorcerer down in one hit. Oh shit. He's gone. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, tip number 1. You can parry the pigs. I one-shot him. And now he's coming with me for the ride. Absolute clap. Jesus, I fucked him up. God. Hopefully the tip of a sword. I mean, that's a good idea. That was a long dribble. God, I love this weapon so fucking much. It's unreasonably fun. I'm trying to think, what tips would you give? God damn it. Dodging is crucial in Dark Souls, I will say. Learning how to dodge and parry is far more beneficial to you than learning how to block and just tank damage. But that being said, tanking through the damage can be a good strat, depending.
Oh, still human, are you? Then I am in luck. Could you help me? As you can see, I am stuck without recourse.
Used mystery key.
Thank you. Yes, sincerely. I am Knight Lautrec of Carim. I truly appreciate this. And I guarantee a reward. Only later. Yes, very sorry. Your reward will have to wait. I've just been freed. Allow me some time. I am free.
Oh, I spoiled that. I ruined that one. Hang on.
I am free. Now, I can get back to work.
I mean, listen to the way that he laughs compared to how everyone else laughs. Everyone else is rather jolly and upbeat. He's nefarious. You know? Alright, I'm not gonna bother bringing the boys with me this time. I could bring the boys. Oh, I should go and open up the shortcut, actually, before I go anywhere. Although I don't need to, I guess. Tip would be Don't Starve. They're really good, really enjoyable games, though, honestly. There's something stupid and more stupid. Well, I mean, the intelligent ones can actually have some level of ethics and morality, is the thing. Watch H-Bomb's vid on DS2. I actually kind of want to be honest. I've never watched his video on that, and I feel like it's something I need to do. Because I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls 2 for a lot of reasons. But by the same token, I have to concede I have played it to 100% completion. So, like, there's a lot of things that I disagree with in terms of the design choices of Dark Souls 2 compared to Dark Souls 1 and 3 and Bloodborne. Do I have any green moss? I don't think I do. I don't have that this early, do I? No. I think I should be fine if I just lightning resin. So here we go. Shocking weapon. Let's go, mate. Let's fucking do it. And now the lightning's gone. Oh, shit. What the fuck? How'd that hit me? Oh my god, you're kidding. Oh, you're kidding! What the hell happened there? Oh my god. None of my dodges were timed it right at all. Here's the thing about the dodging in this, is there's a thing called iframes. So when you hit the dodge button, there's a specific point during the dodge that no matter if the weapon hits you, you're invincible for the duration of that particular frame. Those particular frames. This is remastered, so it's the same game. Honestly, it's just scaled up to 1080p. I'm just gonna run past you scrubs, you casual fuckers, losers, wankers. Get the fuck out of my face. Cuck. Anyway. Welcome to the walking simulator. Move. Out of my way, bitch. No, that wasn't the first Abby clap. I've died before. Haven't died to enemies, I don't think. I fell off a cliff earlier. I don't recall falling off to... Let's try this again, shall we? There's one down. I don't need the gargoyle tail axe. It's honestly a shit weapon. I can't imagine anyone unironically using that piece of fucking garbage. Easy mode. Get fucked. Easy game. Easy game. I don't know why anybody says Dark Souls is hard. Easy game. Piss easy. Look at that. That was like 3 hits. And I'm... Just get the Zweihander. Like, this is the easy mode. The Zweihander. Just get the Zweihander. You don't even need to survive the graveyard. You start a bandit. You go to the graveyard. You grab the Zweihander. Level your strength up to 16. Kick some dick. Dong. Dong, dong. Dong, dong. 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 Technically, this isn't even the first bell you need to ring. You can go ring the other bell if you really fancy it. If you want to be really super cool and dandy. Aren't I supposed to get a homeward bone out of that? I'm sure I'm supposed to get a homeward bone out of that. I've got one, but... Dong. Kind of want to change my pants. They're kind of uninteresting and... blah. Yeah, honestly, that's a good way of putting it, Alexia. It's like Dark Souls and Bloodborne are both about finding fair fights in unfair situations. Yeah.
Greetings. I am Oswald of Careem, the Pog.
I like his set, he's cool.
Appearest to lack faith. Yet magnanimous are the gods. Cometh thou to confess, or to accuse? For indeed all sins my domain.
You've got Homeward Bones. I'll grab another one just so I've got it for later. I don't think I need anything else. The Bloodbite Ring can be useful. That's medium for casting Miracles of the Gods. Casts miracles not by drawing upon faith but intelligence, which feels kind of pointless to me. I don't know why that's a thing.
Thou art welcome any time. It is only human to commit a sin.
His laugh, even though I can tell it's the same voice actor, has always sounded off to me. Switch this one. The best emote in the series. Well, what is it? Alright, let's go back to the bonfire. And we'll go upgrade this to level 5. Are you not impressed? Casual filth. Honestly, I really think like this franchise has got a lot of good things going for it beyond its difficulty.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right. Need anything forged?
That I do, friendo, that I do. Purchase item, I've already got 2, which I think means if I get 2, 3, 4, 5, that should be enough to get it to level 5. Yep, there we go, and we're set. Zweihander is now at max upgrade for this area. Later on, I can upgrade it to... I'll get the weaponsmith box. I'm not going to use the armorsmith box. Get the repair box. Oh, I can't get the... Oh, so the bottomless box is only from... I thought I could get the bottomless box from someone else. Okay, that's fine. I'll just go back to the other guy and get it. Yeah, I'm going to repair my fucking... Actually, do you have armor? You don't have armor. Okay.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of us want to see you go hollow.
Oh, I can get rid of my nastiness, but at the moment, like, the problem with that is if I do go and get rid of my nastiness, I'm going to end up, what's it? You know, I'm gonna go kill Moonlight Butterfly for the hell of it. If I get rid of it, it means I'm likely to be invaded by other players, which I don't want. I could go to offline mode, but yeah, no. There are certain areas where I do want to get invaded, though, because it's just fun to get invaded by the NPC characters. And honestly, like, when I do feel like it, I do enjoy Dark Souls PvP. It's a lot of fun. And I have been reconsidering going back to Dark Souls 3 Pontiff Arena PvP, which is always just the most... It's just the greatest shit in the world, honestly. I just love it. Lol, snack. Darkroot Garden. I'll take that. It's always worth coming here to kill these dudes, because they drop mosses, which can be useful a bit later on. Because I'm going to be going to an area very soon which has dogs that inflict bleed on you, so you can cure the bleed build-up. So what happens with bleed is there's a bar that fills up if you get hit by an enemy that does bleed damage. It builds up a bar, and once the bar fills up, if you keep letting them hit you over and over, the bar will fill up with every successive hit, and then once it fills up, it does a huge chunk of damage called blood loss. Which is never very pog. Not very pog. Not gonna lie. Not the most pog thing in the world. Ooh, I like the leather set. Let's wear the leather set. Can I wear it without being slowed down, though? Oh. Damn it, fat rolling. Son of a bitch. What can I get rid of the gloves? Nope, still fat rolling. Bloody hell. I'm gonna need to put some points into endurance, because I've only got 15. Or, no I don't. I know what I can do. So my equip load is currently 20.3 out of 55. We can go kill Havel, that's what we can do. And we're right near him anyway, so let's go do it. First and foremost, let's go get this bonfire. Have I tried the enemy randomizer mod? I have not. I have not. I've seen people playing with it though. It looks really crazy. Like I've seen somebody who was fighting Manus of the Abyss and Ornstein for the Bell Gargoyles, I think it was. I think it was Ornstein and Manus. It was ridiculous. Like how the fuck? Fat rolling is like, if you equip certain things, like I've got a really heavy sword at the moment, so you've got an equip load, and every thing in the game has got a certain equip load. And if you go over, say, 25%, you go into like medium rolling.
I see you
brought
hello. Guests.
Hello, Jasmine. What's going on?
Friends.
What's going on, friendos? Ah, shite. Not good. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? Can we get a shout out for Ranting Trans? How was your stream? What were you getting up to tonight? Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then? It's a bit of cheeky Dark Souls, isn't it? Ooh, Stardew. Love Stardew. I should play some more Stardew again. It's been a while. There we go. Down he goes. You cunt. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. He did not. He did. You're kidding. Oh my god. It says API error. Oh, Ranting Trizons. That's why. Anyway, I've actually, from when we were streaming together, I had a button on my Stream Deck set up for that. But there we go. Stardew Valley sounds lovely. What were you getting up to in there? Okay. So here's the thing. Here's the funny thing that happens in Dark Souls 1. That never drops. This motherfucker never drops the Black Knight Halberd. Never, ever, 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 ever. Until you get to a point where you decide you want to do a build that doesn't focus on getting the Black Knight Halberd, and all of a sudden the bitch drops it. Doesn't he? Yes, he does. Fuckface. Damn him. The Black Knight Halberd is a really, really good weapon. Like, if you can get the Black Knight Halberd to drop, you've won the game. Honestly, any of the Black Knight weapons, even just the Black Knight Sword, which is the Great Sword one, and then you got the Black Knight Great Sword, which is the Ultra Great Sword, the Black Knight Battle Axe, which is colossal and awesome. He never drops that bloody thing. Ever. And now I've got the weapon that I could just cruise through the game with. I could level up my dex 8 more points and just use that. Should I use the Black Knight Greatsword? What do we think? The Black Knight Halberd, sorry. What do we reckon? Should I use it? It's pretty fucking good. Not gonna lie. I hope your stream went well. I hope you had a lot of fun. Halberd? We reckon Halberd? Alright, we'll level up dex. Fuck the lightning build. We'll do that another time. Oh, I don't have the key. Alright. Well, I don't want to go down to the Hydra just yet, so how about we just Homeward Burn back. And we'll level up with what we've got. Do I have souls? I've got souls. Okay. Halberd really is cruise control for cool. Like, the Zweihander... Oh, dang it, I'm down here. That's not what I wanted. That was a waste then. I'm going to need to go get some more Homeward Bones, which I'm pretty sure you can only get from the guy up in the church for the time being. Later on, you can get access to more Homeward Bones, and if you get to Anor Londo, you get the Lord Vessel, which removes the need for the Homeward Bones, I think. But, oh, not really. But the Homeward Bone just takes you back to your latest bonfire, which is kind of your checkpoint, your safe space, you know. You're gonna go play with your cat now? Sounds good. Have fun. Have fun with your kitty cat. Good kitty cat. I'm gonna play with my kitty cat. I don't know where he is. He's taken off somewhere in the house. And I think I've gotten kitchen bar stools because my mother is moving at the moment. She's getting rid of a bunch of old furniture, so she's giving me these bar stools to sit under my kitchen bench. And my cat has just claimed those as a bed. He just loves that spot. He just claims those as a bed and stays there now. It's kind of great. It's kind of adorable. If I ever wonder where he is, he's under the bar, generally speaking. Flat end. Good thing I love this game with all of my heart, and thus I'm not really fussed about the fact that I have to walk everywhere, because the environments of Dark Souls are fucking beautiful. This game is my life. I wouldn't be surprised if this game cracked my egg originally in a big way. All of my heart and soul. So yeah, I can cure my ugly. Don't worry, I can cure my ugly. We're gonna go pump some decks. Sexy Dexy. I'm pretty sure I can two-hand the halberd. With 24 strength. I'm not 100% certain on that, but I'm pretty sure I can. Let's go back to... Let's think for a second. I could go kill the Moonlight Butterfly, which I should have just done then. I've got the Firekeeper Soul, which would be beneficial to go and turn in because it will bump the effectiveness of my Estus Flask, which is basically a healing potion that regenerates every time you rest at a bonfire. So I could do that in a minute. Every time you try to push through the difficulty rather than just quitting, ended up feeling better and like you wasted your time. The reward is never worth the effort. I mean, there are certainly some games I've played that are exactly like that. There are some games where it's like super hard for some reason, and it has to be a difficulty you find personally enjoyable. I like the challenge of Dark Souls games, or of From Software games in general, but there are a number of other games that I've played that are just like, our game is super hard, and it's not hard in the fun way. It's not hard in the way that I find personally enjoyable. In a lot of ways, there are games that are very tediously difficult, and I don't want to continue pushing through them because the difficulty is not an enjoyable difficulty to me personally. Oh, that's what I was doing. I've come all this way to kill this dickhead, which we're going to kill in a minute, but I actually was going to get Havel's ring. I forgot about that. That's alright. We can wait to kill Havel. It's not urgent. Look, there's a glowing thing, which is a door that I cannot open. Locked by some contraption, which is the thing that Andre. Look at this. This is a strange looking archway right here. I wonder what could be behind that. Andre was selling a contraption called the Crest of Artorias, which opens this door. Spoilers! Like, look at how strange this is. It almost looks like there's a doorway there. Oh, there is. You struggle with games like this because the anxiety gives you stomach pains. That's not good. That's definitely not something you'd want. Goodness. You feel like all difficulty is tedious? I mean, it just depends on what you find enjoyable. I think there's no problem with challenge. But that's because I enjoy challenge. As long as it's a challenge that is fun and isn't going to wear you down, sort of thing. I don't need the Partisan. I don't know why I came for the Partisan. I want to take the Egg Vermifuge off him, though. Jumping. Oh, I'm not going to do that. That's a trap. That's definitely a trap. I bet you if you try jumping in that exact spot, you get stuck behind the tree or some shit. And I don't have a Homeward Bone. So, I will get one after I kill this boss, but I don't have one at the moment. A part of me is hoping we will see some kind of a difficulty mode in Elden Ring, but I'm not holding out my hope for it. Oh, that didn't hurt him. What? That didn't even affect him. Oh, that didn't work, did it? Good job. Awesome. Cool, thank you. That's great. Awesome. Cool. Awesome. I didn't even get the chance to get back up properly before he killed me. Okay, I'm just going to run past him next time. There is a non-player character you can summon there for help with the boss, which is like literally right past that dickhead. But I'm not going to bother with it. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you... I'm pretty sure if you summon her for this fight, she becomes available for a later boss fight. But honestly, Witch Beatrice is really... like, that's the NPC, Witch Beatrice. She's a sorcerer who casts spells. She's really only useful for this particular boss fight. The other boss fight, she just makes the boss harder, because when you summon help, the boss gets more HP and more... well, they're just more HP, I suppose. Is there a chest there? No. Also struggle with games like this too. You watch your bro play Majora's Mask because it caused you way too much anxiety. Is Majora's Mask particularly difficult? Try ranged battle. I don't want to. I want to smack it with my sword, which is going to be smacking it with my halberd soon, but I have to wait until I've got the dex for it. See, if I'd known I was going to get the halberd drop, which you never plan for, by the way, never ever plan for the halberd drop, because the only way you're going to get a guaranteed halberd run in Dark Souls is if you start New Game Plus with it already. Oh, Jesus. This is such a tedious fight. Because it's just dodging magic until the dickhead decides to land. Why do those seem faster than usual? Usually they're pretty slow. Oh, you fucker, how dare you. You voted for the Black Knight sword before? Wait, was that an option? I don't remember casting a vote for the Black Knight sword. Oh my god, fuck off, Jesus Christ. I can't heal because as soon as I heal, he just fucking casts a spell at me again. Okay, heal now. I got one healing potion left. Can you come down, please? Jesus Christ, dude. Also, this particular boss fight is really cinematic. Oh my god! I pressed the dodge button. I've got no healing left. No, this is a Moonlight Butterfly. Oh my god, you're kidding. That's how much damage I'm gonna do? Okay. I'm just gonna have to dodge the rest of the fight. I cannot afford to take a hit. Dang it! I think if I stay right next to the wall, he can't really get me. Or she? I don't know. I don't know what the gender of this thing is. So come fly over the thing again so you can't... Yeah, there we go. Oh, I forgot it does that. That's not good. If I die to you, fuck me dead. You're kidding. That would be such an embarrassment. Come down, you little pussy. This is the problem. This is basically a very heavily ranged boss fight. And if you don't have any range, you either need to rely on Witch Beatrice, damn it, or you need to bring your own ranged attacks, and I don't have any. I could throw firebombs or something like that, but most of the time they miss. You'd need to have a bow or magic. Strength or lightning, which was the Black Knight sword. Oh, okay. Well, we're going to go halberd now. We're going to dismiss that entirely. We're going to go halberd. Once I can kill this dickhead and get the points for the dex. Maybe I should summon Beatrice. You know what? Fuck it. Let's summon Beatrice. I can't be bothered with this stupid boss fight. I hate Moonlight Butterfly. Like, this is one of the ways that Dark Souls does, in some ways make things easier. Is there are a bunch of boss fights throughout the game where you're allowed to summon help. Generally speaking, most of the boss fights in the game you can summon player help, but summoning non-player help is also available for certain bosses, but not all of them. Let's kindle the bonfire while we're at it. Which, so there we go, I look pretty again. Kindling the bonfire just gives me more uses of my Estus Flask, which is the healing thing, so now I've got 10 Estus Flasks. You can't see my items, which is down here, like right where I am. You can't see all my little item layout, because I'm in the way. I think the butterfly does sing, yeah, in a sense. You get to meet more of them later on, in a big area. Big crystal cave area. Literally called the Crystal Cave. So this boss later becomes a mini-boss. Actually, that's sort of the case for a lot of the earlier game bosses. Oh shit, I think I've woken up one of those dickheads. Did I... No? Okay. Come on. There you go, deal with him for me. Don't walk over there. There's a wall there, you idiot. There we go, he's gone. He's dead. You killed him. Congratulations. Are they undead too? Oh, which undead too? The butterfly? Hard to say what's undead and what's not, honestly, because there's a bunch of monsters that are not really necessarily undead. There are a bunch of demons throughout the game, and a bunch of other creatures. I think there is actually a human you meet later on who's not undead. So yeah, I'm just going to let Beatrice deal with this. Come on. Kill it. There we go. See, she just shreds it. I don't even need to do anything. She's got these powerful soul arrows. She's got crystal homing soul mass and all this other shit. Ah, shit. Oh, you fucker. Heal. Oh my god, heal! For God's sake. Here we go. Beatrice, you were taking your sweet dicking time. Jesus Christ. No, don't you dare. Not doing that shit again. Why the butterfly thing is attacking me? There is some lore to suggest. Like, it ties in with a later boss called Seath the Scaleless. So Seath the Scaleless created the Moonlight Butterflies and also created the sorcerer guy in the chapel earlier, who I killed in one hit. And it seems as though those sorcerers... I'm not sure what the purpose behind the butterflies are specifically, but the sorcerers specifically exist to kidnap undead. As far as I recall, certain undead? I'm not sure. I'd need to refresh my memory. Which is why VaatiVidya and all that are so good. And Lance McDonald have got good videos on this kind of stuff. I'll have to go back through their content and revise my memory, but I'm pretty sure the Eight-Eyed Channelers, the sorcerers, kidnap undead for experiments, and the Moonlight Butterflies are experiments of Seath the Scaleless, who... I'm pretty sure he employs the butterflies to keep watch over certain entities throughout Lordran. So that's why there's one position here. There we go, those moss clumps will come in handy. Again, if somebody knows the Dark Souls lore better than I do, I'd love to be corrected on it, because I don't want to get this stuff wrong, because I like this game and I want to be correct in all the things I say about it. I don't know if I can check how many souls I need for my next level. No, I can't. However, I do have another soul item I can consume. We're pretty close to the 18 decks that I need for my next upgrade. My next dex upgrade. I mean, to wield the halberd, sorry, I'm tired. The fatigue is getting to me! Hello, Andrea Bastora. Only thing is, I just finished upgrading this bloody thing. If I'd known I was gonna get the halberd... Heckin' frick. 2 more levels. Oh, actually, that should tell me how much I need. So I need 3970 to level up, which means I'm probably gonna need close to 10,000 to level up 2 more times. Which is not difficult to get, honestly. $15B what? Oh, Dex. What? Pardon? I'm just gonna run past you dingbats. Goodbye. Missed me. Da, 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 da. Might as well go back to the asylum while I'm in this area. Good night, Fox. Have a good time at the gym tomorrow morning. Enjoy yourself. Something you've been asking all the lefty peeps. Have you ever thought about a cyberpunk-like setting but set in a world that is socialist instead of capitalist and not a dystopia? I mean, isn't that just Star Trek? Kind of. Oh, shit. Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, there's my homeward bones that I was looking for before. Got him now. No wonder I couldn't figure out why I didn't have that many. Well, now I've got a few that'll last me for a while. I mean, yeah, not necessarily, but it sort of seems like the same kind of vibe. But I mean, yeah, that's an interesting idea for a setting. I'd need to know more of the political theory behind socialism, generally speaking. I'm not 100% informed on it like I'd like to be. I know a few general broad concepts. Like, I'm a huge proponent of the idea of socialized housing. Oh, shush up, big worm. Socialized housing, universal healthcare and stuff.
Hello there. I believe we are not acquainted. I am Petrus of Thoroland. Have you business with us? If not, I'd prefer to keep a distance, if possible.
Rude.
Hello there. I realize that I have requested that we retain our distance, but I also want you to know that it is not meant in ill will. Here, take this as a token of peace.
No, he's not the living guy. He's...
Go ahead.
Oh, actually, I can't
It's
recall. He might actually be alive. I think there's actually a couple of NPCs that are alive, as in not affected by the curse of undeath. Like, he'll age normally and die once I put my sword through his throat.
You again? Oh, I know. How about this? I have to await my companions here anyway. So what if I were to teach you some miracles? Would that please you? Very well. Then first, a covenant with the gods.
We're gonna change that later and join the Sun Bros, because of course.
Now let me share my miracles. Only their ultimate effectiveness will be determined by your efforts and your faith.
That is true. I think, yeah, the specific cyberpunk genre is definitely rooted in capitalist criticisms. And yeah, transhumanism is not necessarily a bad thing. But I think you definitely could do an interpretation of the cyberpunk genre that's not cyberpunk but leans more into socialist ideas. You could just, combine socialist utopia, I suppose, with transhumanist concepts.
My companions are Milady and her young knights. She is young, but burdened by an undead mission. We are her defenses, to keep her from harm. An undead mission? Regrettably, I cannot share that with you. But you are my pupil. Perhaps if you show your faith.
Oh, I can't do it. Show your dedication, 2400 now.
I'm afraid that may be difficult, for our missions are sacred. I'm afraid that may...
Okay.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings depend upon your faith.
Basically saying your spells are going to be stronger if you have higher faith levels. Okay, I want to go back up here because I fucked something up. Goblin. There you go. Am I doing that correctly? Yes. Transhuman is trying to explain to me how it would sound to make it make it sound like a good idea of thinking, but I don't know on a basic level. Transhumanism has about two versions. One where you cannot tell what is human, and the other one where it's basically a world without humans. Yeah, I think that's post-humanism. Nothing. Enjoy that redemption of nothing. I think I have to go here, don't I? Yeah, and then get this, and then I gotta take the elevator again. Big ass sword. We're switching to the halberd. We got the halberd drop, Texas. Look. I got the Black Knight halberd drop. We're switching to halberd.
I see you brought guests.
Hello.
Welcome, friends.
Oh my god, my tummy decided to grumble. Hello, friendos. Welcome to the Rogue Room where we are playing a bit of Dark Souls tonight. How'd your stream go? You were playing Bloodborne tonight, were you? I think. I was gonna raid you, but okay. We got the halberd, check it out. The halberd dropped on a brand new fresh run. I didn't even mean to get it. When everyone is uploading their minds to a computer, is it trans or post-humanism? I think that's probably post-humanism. Transhumanism is when you're integrating with technology in a way, I think. When humans are being augmented by technology, which we already sort of are. We've got smartphones, for example. Got to work in the morning, so you can't stick around too much. That's alright, that's all good. I hope you had a good one. What kind of weapon are you using in your run? Any game with curl up in a ball option is a win for me. Here comes the big Birdo. Come on, Birdo. Orphan got the better of you and you gave up on Lawrence too. Oh gosh. I need to replay Bloodborne so I can get through the DLC again, because I love the DLC for Bloodborne. It's just phenomenal. Could define mind upload as integration into technology. If robot bodies become a thing, sign me the fuck up. Yeah. Problem is the battery life. Come on, you little bitches. What are you doing? Oh, no you don't. This is... I have to be careful here because these guys have attacks that can wipe me the feck out. And I don't want to be wiped the feck out. I wonder if I can kill Stray Demon. Because that'd give me enough souls to level up. Do we reckon I can take Stray Demon? I don't think so. Done everything except those two bosses though. Got your secret ending was mainlining the whirly gig. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Oh, hello. That's what we like to hear. That's what we like to hear. Very nice. Very nice, very nice and good. Kill the straight demon. Have a few body parts you'd like to exchange or return. Yeah, I feel like at some point we're going to have the option to exchange body parts, but of course, given that, again, like the innate ties that cyberpunk as a genre has to transhumanism, generally speaking, when it comes to the idea of exchanging or returning or whatever body parts, it's going to be a thing that people are going to go in debt for. Like, have you seen Repo? That's a movie I've got to finish at some point. Repo Men, sorry, Repo Men. Not Repo, that's a different... Repo the Genetic Opera, I think is a similar concept, but, you know, people can augment themselves with replacement organs to deal with their health issues and things of that nature, but they end up in debt for them, and there are debt collectors who go around stealing those organs back if you can't afford to pay for them. That's the general gist of the idea. Oh, hello. I thought you were on the other side of the archway. Come on. No, bitch. I can parry a Black Knight sword. I got no biggies, mate. I got no big trouble with it. You know what, you think you're tough? Fuck you. Eat shit. Pussy. Sorry, but we're repossessing your heart. Yeah, I haven't actually watched all of the way through Repo Genetic Opera or Repo Men. I should. Oh. It got me! Oh my god, it got me! No! How did it get me? I know, What? That can't be right. That has to be an error. That didn't happen. Oh, fucking hell, now I can't even swing my sword correctly. Stop it. I haven't seen Repo Men, so don't spoil it for me. I mean, I haven't seen all of it. I've seen half of it. Seen Repo like 12 times and even in a theater with cosplaying folks. That's pretty cool. Now this dude, like, why are you... Stop hiding behind your shield, you little bitch. Bang. So I've got at least one level out of this. And there's another Black Knight I can kill. No spoilers! I mean, I don't know if I'm ever going to go back to watch it. So, I mean, do what you want. But at the same time, like, don't spoil things for people in chat, I suppose. Excusez-moi. I should rest at the bonfire. Hell with it, I'm going to do it. Just in case I muck up. Oh my god, my tummy's grumbling. 8 out of 10 burp, that's good enough for me. Do we have a mod in chat to do a poll? Should I tell, like, I mean, or someone who's in chat who's played Dark Souls, should I take the Stray Demon? Should I challenge Stray Demon? Do you think I can take him? I think I can probably take him. He's 25k souls easy. And he drops a slab, like it's pretty worthwhile. You reckon I can take him? That's what I was gonna do. I was gonna poll, like, should I challenge the boss of this area? Ah, fuck. A 9 out of 10 fart this morning. Let's go grab this while we're here. Peculiar doll. That'll come in handy later on. I need the souls. He's in there. You can see him just standing there. He's a bit of a toughie. He's basically a stronger version of the boss we fought earlier in this same area. But he's got a few more tricks up his sleeve. The pole command doesn't work for you. Slash pole doesn't work. Oh, can I take 14 straight demons? What? I hope not. But I'll certainly take any gay demons you want to throw at me. I'm pretty sure I take fall damage going into this boss fight too, which fucking sucks. Like, there's no way to get around it because you're falling down through the floor. Spoilers. Spoilers? Oh, you cunt. How dare you. Now I have no choice but to rest and kill these guys again, because I have to kill these guys, otherwise they follow me into the boss room. You're kidding me. I don't plan on using this for anything, so I'm going to use it, and I'm going to level up so that I can use my halberd. I hope I'm going to level up so I can use my halberd. How much do I need? 4271. Nope. Alright, I'm going to have to grind out a few more souls. That's annoying. Oh my god, fuck off! Oh gosh. I'm gonna kill these dudes over here. Oh no, you know what? I'll go up this way and kill these dudes who don't have flaming torches which can eviscerate me in split seconds. Vote yes just for knowing that. Stray demon. Not straight demon, it's a stray demon. It's it is a demon that is a stray, it's not a straight demon. But if the vote goes yes, I'll challenge him, I suppose. Oh, that just missed me. Okay. Morning, Mazzy. How's it going? What's the news? Alright, I've got just about enough souls to level up again. Can you please stop living? Thank you. We can take on straight demons. I only want to take on the gay demons. I only challenge the gay demons. Come fight me, gay demons. I can't do this lusty shit. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm practically asexual at this point. Okay, here we go. I'm pretty sure, pretty certain, I can two-hand it. Oh, yes. Motherfucking halberd. And, as a bonus, I can now use the Black Knight Greatsword as well. Which is just fucking pog. Hell yes. Let's try something. I need Twinkling Titanite. I need 2,000 souls, and I've got Twinkling Titanite, and I can level this up. Let's go challenge Stray Demon with it. Won't take on straight demons. Won't take on the straight demons. Do a dance off. No. Oh my god! Oh, you're kidding me. For God's sake. Oh my god, I can't swing the fucking thing. Now I'm not... These guys are too fast for the fucking halberd. You need to get your spacing right. So apparently I can take 14 straight demons. Gay. I have to take my pants off then, I think. Nope, I'm still fat rolling because this weapon, or mid rolling I suppose it is technically, because this weapon is too... Oh my god. I locked onto him and it didn't lock onto him. There we go. Alright, let's do this. Leroy! Where is he? So he doesn't know I'm here yet. I've fallen in here. He doesn't know I'm here yet. I'm Nikki. Hello. I could probably take him. So he does that, which is a big, scary, big AoE. We don't like the big AoE. Oh, damn it. See, all of his attacks are now AoE attacks. Oh, that's gonna kill me. Oh, no. Oh, he's gonna keep doing it, though. Yeah, he's gonna keep doing it, so I can't get up. Cool. Awesome, thanks. He's a bit rough to fight, this guy. Got some flat ass. I had 2 humanity that I could take with me there. Actually, I wonder if these guys die if they follow me in. I think they might get killed by his attacks. Like, I think his AoEs kill them too. Either that or they fall in and they take fall damage. I don't recall. No? There's no way to get it. Like, if he throws that one at you, you can't get away from it. And the hollows, I have to kill them first. I don't have a choice. Because they don't take the fall damage that I take. Oh my god! Come on. So I'm gonna need to sacrifice some HP. I reckon I can kill him. It's just gonna take a bit. You have to basically stay at his tail, I think. I think if you stay close to him, he keeps doing that close range AoE. Yeah. But the problem is if you get hit by it, it does make it a lot easier for him to do one of his other attacks, which can fuck you up. Yeah, see, like, some of these bosses can get stuck into loops, which makes life easier for the player, of course. But yeah, as you can see, this is benefiting me in a big way. Oh, I missed him. Oh, I missed! No. Okay, I'm gonna get close to him again. Got him. Point down. Easy mode. Done. There we go. Finito. We're completely done with the asylum. I don't need to come back, and he drops 20,000 souls. There we go. So much anxiety. I know when you're going good, this is the problem, right? Is like some of these boss fights genuinely turn into battles of attrition, and when you get really good at one particular run, you get so close to killing them, the anxiety shoots through the fucking roof. Yeah, that one's a bit weird because like I could tell I was hitting him, but his hitbox is weird. Because like sometimes I was like, I'm pretty sure I should be hitting this guy, but I wasn't. Okay, let's upgrade the Black Knight Halberd. There we go. It's juicy time. And since we're here, I might as well... Oh, there's another player as a ghost. Since we're here, I might as well... I'm going to pump some strength. Use my souls up so I'm not stuck with them. Yeah, it did look like I was a bit far away from him, that's true, yeah. Also, that hole is way smaller than the one that happened when I broke through in the first place. What up, you fucking losers? Ah, dang it. This is the problem. These guys have that attack which just eviscerates you, like I said before. It just fucks you up. Yeah, that charge attack that hits you several times. Juicy halberd. So to get out of here, I gotta run through those dickheads. Because I don't really want to fucking mess around with it. Oh, the hole's fixed. The hole shouldn't be fixed. Nope. Okay. Now I can leave. That was fire. We don't need to watch the crow taking us back to Firelink. We know how this goes now. We've seen it. We have witnessed it. Gonna take the bait of the title, now you're wondering why Dark Souls is trans. I forgot I set the title to that. I don't know. It's not really. The only thing I could suggest is that there is a pretty heavy, analogous, anti-capitalist narrative, and I've noticed a lot of trans people tend to lean very heavily into anti-cap politics, into much more socialist politics. Gonna reinforce my Estus flask so it's a bit stronger. Hi, Lord Track.
Ah, hello there. I have your reward. Please, accept it.
Okay.
I am grateful to you for freeing me.
This sus guy, yeah.
Not enough for you? Well, let's not be greedy now.
Oh, but see, the thing is I want to be greedy. Which is why I'm going to do this to you. Could you please move that way? Thank you. Bye. Bye, bitch. I think, yeah, I mean, I've heard a few people say that they find Dark Souls to be a pretty trans game in terms of, I don't know what exactly. But there have been, I mean, Dark Souls is just a good all-around game that a lot of people are fans of, trans or cis. There's a lot of people that I know are cis that do not specifically play Souls because they're trans. Yeah, he's gone. He's not going to come back this playthrough. Can I wear the armor now? Or is that going to push me over still? No, that's still going to fat roll me. Okay. Not that I need armor. So yeah, you can fight that guy. There's a little subplot that happens with him later on. And I only killed him so I could get his ring, which gives me a little bit of a stat boost. I could keep going or I could call it there for the night. What do we think? I usually end at midnight. Co-worker's actually on time for once. Freaking awesome. Heck yes. Oh, I've got the helmet. I don't even know where I was going next. Yeah, that subplot doesn't happen anymore, yeah. Which just saves me a little bit of trouble later on in the playthrough. Like, if you let him stay alive long enough, he causes a pretty significant inconvenience later on, which is not really worth going through. I mean, oh, for fuck's sake, I went straight back into the game. You don't need to necessarily, like, you can get around it. If the inconvenience of his subplot does occur, it's not like it's the end of the world or anything. But he kind of takes away that hub of Firelink Shrine from you. So, in order to progress further, it makes things a little bit more difficult. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna mute myself before I start hearing my own voice. Go away. Let us go and harass somebody who's playing a video game or doing something. Who's live at the moment? I don't know who's doing what. If If you don't rescue him in the first place. No, he manages to get out no matter what. So his little plot line results in him killing a certain NPC, which turns off that bonfire, which is kind of your hub. That area is kind of your hub for the game. Which is, yeah, inconvenient. Trying to think, who can we raid? Who do we want to say hello to? Well, Croc is still doing Warhammer. I think. Is Croc still going? I've got an ad, so I gotta wait. You gotta hit the sack. Rightio. Have a good one, Dis. Thank you so kindly for hanging out. Amanda, how you going? We're about to end. Pixel is still on. Pixel's always on really late. I'm thinking, fucking hell, excuse me. I'm thinking, yeah, we're about to raid, because it's late for me. I'm tired. I've been doing Dark Souls. I've been playing a game. So, we could either raid Pixel. I was looking at, Crocodile. Lance McDonald is streaming Dark Souls 2. If you want to watch Dark Souls 2. Pixel's live, doing talks, doing chats and stuff. Crocodile is painting Warhammer. Blood Samus is doing Dark Souls Enemy Randomizer run. Richie Tooties is doing Resident Evil Village. I don't know who we could raid. There's so many people. Painting, yeah, mini painting. I haven't said hi to Croc in a while, so let's go. I mean, I was at Loot Demon. I was hanging out in Loot Demon stream before I started, and she raided Croc. So we might as well go raid Croc again and say hi again. So technically, I have said hi today, but that's not the point. We'll go raid Crocodile. We'll go say hello. Thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. Again, if you've not already, please follow all my socials, that being the Twitter, join the Discord, sub to the YouTube, follow me on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. Would you kindly? We'll be live tomorrow night. I think tomorrow we're chatting to Scaredy Ginge. Fingers crossed, everything goes according to plan. She has agreed to come on at 6 a.m. her time to chat with me. So I'll figure out some topics that we can talk about, and we'll have her on. And then, you just got my shirt. My cute Dice shirt. It's because I like Dice, and it has no other subtle messages that are deeply political in nature. But anyway, I found it on Redbubble, and I had to have it.
I see you brought guests. Welcome.
USA,
friends.
we're literally about to raid Crocodile. Everybody stick around for the raid so we can make the raid even bigger. Raid train it. Come on, join in. Everyone, we're going on a raid now. Thank you so kindly. Oh my god, sorry folks. We're going to move on to somebody else. Let's keep going to Croc stream. I'll see you tomorrow, folks. Sorry. I love your faces. Be kind to yourselves and each other, and I'll see you when I'm looking at you. Sorry. Good night.